Here, let me refresh the thing to see what's going on yet.
I just don't know. I do love that I
Eh,
have it set up so there's Vorticon ass is the first thing they get to see. Let
that's
me...
good. You're still offline on my end, but
Oh! Hey, thank
yeah.
you, Joe Rabbit. Jax Rabbit. Oh yeah, I got a little mini feed down here where I can see things. Am I still offline?
You're super offline.
I'm super offline. Oh no, I don't want to be super offline.
I think maybe you're not. Maybe you're online now. Okay, no, looks like I'm getting some. Okay,
No, I'm live.
I think
I can see me.
you're live. I'm just loading it in.
Okay. Welcome to Ass, everyone. Hello.
Oh dear.
Am I loud? I fiddled with my mic settings, not to steal a Scorby, but that was literally just me asking. Um,
Are
I'm
you?
hoping.
Did you just apologize for stealing the phrase "fiddling with my settings"?
I said,
Yeah.
am I loud? Are you kidding?
That's also not trademark Scorpens.
Listen, man. I just. Oh. Hey, thanks for the follow, Golly G. Hello, yes, you see
Hello.
Vort. I have so many Vortigons that I have been trying to teach myself how to draw. It is unseemly. It is terrible. I am some sort of terrible creep that loves creatures. I cannot help this. This is simply the way I am. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm going to try to find out how to hide my animation bar because I tried to make an animation in Clip Studio Paint and it didn't work out. But I made it in Photoshop.
What was I watching that I had this set to 160p? Was that just like straight up from the goddamn unicycle? Yeah, it must have been.
Hey,
The
Greeks!
buffering was so murder. Yo, yay! Oh, that rat's. I love that rat so much. Elijah.
Hello, Blue Star. Hello, Aquacure. Hello, Starry Possum. Hello, Greeks. How's everybody doing?
Hello.
Wait, I just asked that. Tell me something else about how you're doing. Sometimes I go
Hey, we
on
got any other
autopilot.
pets in the chat?
Yeah, who has pets? I have a shrimp, I have a cat, I have a list of requests that I'm trying to pull up right now as I get started.
If it helps, I took a bunch of screenshots of those earlier, so I can like dump those in chat real quick for you.
What the fuck, you're so good.
Let me dump those in collab chatter, which is a weird place to put it, but it's what we got.
Ooh, Never Play with Scratches just came on. I love this song.
Young people to make decisions is one of the most important responsibilities, but it isn't easy.
We got these. We got those. Oh god.
3 dogs. A dog sleeping at your feet. I'm so jealous.
And we got that. And there might be more scents that I can go check real quick.
Thank
Let me
you.
get out of my Splort site account real quick.
God bless you, my dude. Hey, how you doing,
I
Snails?
literally can... Hello, snails.
Hey, can everyone hear me?
2 bulldogs. Sorry.
Oh no, that's okay.
Can y'all hear Bugs? Is Bugs?
But-
Bugs is but a tiny little beetle. So, well, I don't know. Are you a beetle or are you like an isopod?
I think I'm some kind of cockroach, but I haven't put too much thought in it, to be honest.
It's like vague cartoon. I feel like it's like the cartoonish bug.
Younger children,
I see. Yeah,
Like the symbol for bug.
to be honest, it is just literally that roach from Undertale, but looking kind of nicer. I have to redo it. I love that bug so much.
Oh, nice. I actually got all the requests. Okay, they're all in collab chatter and screenshot form.
You are the best. You are my good friend. Thank you. Hey, 1990 EXE! I'm
also going to go ahead and... Oh,
I'm warming up my pens. Sorry. What were you gonna say?
it's true. These are the... I was just going to say, I'm going to have the Twitter thread open in a thread to the side so I can just read them off to you too later.
Hell yeah. Oh, thank you, Greeks. Alright, I'm gonna calibrate my monitor. Very exciting. I should have done this
Excellent.
earlier, but the thing was, I was like, oh, it's 20 minutes until stream. I'll organize my soundtrack. I'll try to install the iPad. I didn't do either of those 2 things. I'll make a GIF for following. I did that. Accomplishment done.
In my case, I went and was like, okay, I'm gonna make myself some tea, and because I have ADHD like a motherfucker, I have to then structure my order of events. So I'm like, okay, I'll make tea, and while that's going, I will. For some reason, this is my exact thinking point because I saw that we had spaghetti. I was like, I'm going to have one tiny bowl of spaghetti while I wait for my tea. and I did that.
Oh, this
And
is
honestly,
good.
a very small amount of pasta can be a very good time sometime.
You should put the spaghetti in the tea.
I mean, that would be kind of like a dipping sauce at that point. I feel like you'd need to add a lot of soy sauce to it, but I could kind of see that working.
Bugs, what is
I know
Bugs
you meant to
called?
horrify me.
Oh, 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 oh.
But oh, hello, I am Friendly Frankenstein, aka Friendly, aka Frankie. Really, any iteration on the phrase Friendly Frankenstein is completely cool for me. All other names have internal rules about how close you are, because it turns out if you're trans and you get dead named for like a decade, it kind of leaves you like being an elf fairy. With No, God, you found out it's Rumpelstiltskin! Fuck. Now I gotta give this free baby back. Man!
Man, we're gonna use that fucking baby.
God damn it, I was gonna teach this cool baby all this wicked shit.
You're always ending up with the fucking babies, and we get all attached, and then you have to give them away because someone learns your name. I'm sick of
What
it.
if Rumpelstiltskin was just like a really long con to get to like play with a baby for a couple of hours?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, ah, shit, alright, you got me.
Yeah, the Animaniacs trailer is really cool. I've been following one of the designers for it for a couple of years, and really dig her work, and I really dig her approach to restylizing the characters. It's very natural.
Yeah, honestly, I have nothing but good things to say about the actual design, because I feel like it kept so much of that like ink blob. Yes, Rumpelstiltskin does die at the end, but literally because he throws a tantrum so hard that he stomps and tears himself in half in most of the versions, which I think is what the fuck, but great. Fairy tales, always terrifying.
I have a request for York Silk, and I don't know what he should be doing.
I can make several suggestions. I'm going to first filter out the ones that involve you having to draw a pitching machine.
God bless you.
But also he is best friends with the pitching
He
machine.
is! You know what? Fuck it. Let's do York hanging out with his best friend pitching machine.
I mean, the nice thing is that you could probably just pull up like a photo. No, you have to pull up a photorealistic picture of a pitching machine.
Oh yeah, no, I'm going to...
And just plonk that next to you. I actually have one to hand. Hold on a sec. Because I was, for those not familiar with Blaseball.
Oh yeah, here we fucking
Hello,
go.
Angel Face.
Here
No,
we
I'm not
fucking
doing
go.
the whole thing. I'm not doing the whole thing. I'm not doing the whole thing.
Hello, Angel Face.
All I was going to say is that I run a side Twitter of Blaseball stuff, where I do a lot of what I guess you would call digital collages, because I remembered I like doing those. And I'm like, oh hey, I can just do those if I want to, and I have a pitching machine to hand from when I made the promo image about how my fake Twitter was sponsored by a player in Blaseball who is, and I can't stress enough, a pitching machine.
He is beautiful. I love your son.
God, the York Silk thing, there's so much.
Do it.
I just love
Do it.
that God damn it, why must you egg me on? Okay, so, what the fuck is going on in Blaseball? A semi-reoccurring segment on this completely unrelated stream. Yeah, I don't know why that's... I wanted it to be a big chunky pitching machine. Not the spindly cheap one. This right here, this is a stocky boy.
Mhm.
Oh god, getting brushes in Clip Studio. The good thing is there's like a million brushes and they're not that hard to get. The bad thing is there's like a million brushes and they're not that hard to get.
How did I come to pick my brushes? I think honestly it was just trying out everything slowly over time. I ended up settling on the India ink brush for sketching because it mimics a calligraphy brush I use to sketch a lot. Well, I used at the time to sketch a lot. And the Real G pen is also a default that I like. I think I literally just started using it because I was like, haha, it would be funny if I drew G-Man in the Real G pen. And then I was like, oh, this is a nice pen, I actually really like it. I get a lot of flexibility out of it.
Yeah, honestly, the G pen is a standard for a reason and it gives you that really nice control.
And Anyway,
I do
sorry.
pixel art. I do pixel art. The brush is pixel.
You're saying, pal?
Oh, real quick, it's Clip Studio Paint. Yeah, get Clip Studio Paint. It's weird to learn, but it's great.
It is really great. I also use Procreate if you have an iPad, but also iPads are
Yeah.
stupid expensive, so I understand if not.
You can also get Clip Studio Paint for iPad, but sadly it's a subscription model. So, but it is like $10. It has hell of comic making tools. It has the best panel tools.
Holy shit, it is fucking incredible for comic making. I cannot stress this enough.
For real.
He is
Okay,
going to
so
be in that.
Baseball. Okay, how to start? This is always the fucked up thing with baseball, is I'm always like, how far back do I need to... Some context has to be dropped, or else it's completely fucking incomprehensible. I'm gonna start with what's understandable.
Real quick,
So,
I've been using
yes.
Clip Studio for, I want to say, about over 5 years now. Hey!
Nice.
Thank you for the follow. Who is
Yay!
our new
Oh, that's so
friend?
cute!
Cryptid Core TV! Hello, welcome!
Yo!
Oh, you like my little bug?
Oh no, Automod!
Oh!
Automod, no! Twitch has an auto mod feature, and how about I should open up my mod view while I'm thinking about it so that y'all aren't terrorized by the auto mod too bad. Yeah, there's the old auto mod queue. Oh boy.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I had my volume down. Is this better? I had my volume down because it was coming up as big, scary red on this end, and I was like, I don't like red. Red looks scary.
Okay, sounds good now?
Perfect.
Okay, so the best way to explain it is to start with the fact that after an unusually slow week, because like I think only 1 or 2 people died, but it was really funny because the one person that died was one of the oldest characters in the setting, but also he was an asshole. So everyone just thought it was really, really funny for once. That was nice. Basically, the Baltimore Crabs, claws up, are functionally right now the equivalent of like the Mets. Like, they are the big motherfuckers. They've won 2 championships. They were coming up to the championship. They only needed 1 more to ascend. We don't know what ascension does. And we didn't find out because the Charleston Shoe Thieves, whose kicks, came in, absolutely prevented a sweep, won at the last minute. Yankees. I don't know actual sports. I can tell you a lot about fake sports. Thank you, honey. Okay. Although I think technically the Yankees equivalent is the New York Millennials, who I'm big fans of because they have one of my favorite players because he's a genteel vampire. And he's very cute. Thomas Drakina, I think is his name. Anyways. The Crabs lost at the last minute. The Charleston Shoe Thieves fucking what are they're LARPing. I'm so glad.
Real quick, as you're going on this monologue, the Jebel,
it's gonna be short.
The Jebel theme is kicking in. It's very eerie and fun for the arrival of the Peanut God.
Oh god. Yeah, because that's the thing. Suddenly, the championship ends. The fucking Peanut, which is the most angry and well-known baseball god, shows the fuck up, and it's boss fight time. Cause fuck it. Baseball, motherfuckers! And the Peanut literally stole every character that it had previously encased in a peanut shell for reasons too arcane for me to get into right now. And all the players that it had nicknamed, it had forcefully renamed with the word Peanut instead of the word Dan. I don't know. The Peanut does stuff sometimes. And fucking... The problem with this is that the characters who'd all gotten shelled mostly got shelled because they were the most popular players, and they all were pretty popular because they're all really good at baseball. So now there's an evil team. They are in Peanuts because the Peanut God sucks.
Yeah, he's
the short
he's
version.
a fucking mean nut.
It's kind of it's kind of Old Testament in here. And the thing about it is that one of the characters that got shelled is York Silk, 8 years old.
He's from
From
my
the
team.
He's from the Hawaii Fridays, and he's a 5-star batter. He's the best player on what is literally the least well-optimized team.
We are the least well-optimized team in sports, baby. We love it.
And also, if let's count off what happened to the Hawaii Fridays this week. They were the fastest to party time. It is a new world record for being mathematically unable to make it to the championships, aka party time.
Yep.
I think they lost the most games anyone has ever lost consecutively. There was one other thing. I want to say it's something like most outs.
Yeah, and we lost Six-Pack Dog Walker this week.
Oh shit, that's right. You lost Six-Pack Dog Walker. Was that just to another team?
Yeah, Six-Pack was transferred to the Crabs.
If he'd been in, yeah, that's Jesus Christ, the Crabs. Oh, fucking Crabs, man. I actually like the Crabs. I haven't been I'm not invested enough into who wins enough to dislike any one team.
Yeah.
And I appreciate a good. The Crabs are like the equivalent of like the honorable rival from a shonen anime.
Yeah, honestly.
Like, they're bad guys, but they're not the bad guys.
What is this?
They're
song?
more like prove yourself. Also, they want to kill God, which is good because we all need to kill God now. I have no. By the way, it's important y'all know I never know what music is behind me.
It's very good for what's going on. Keep going.
I have been doing nothing but teleporting bread. Anyways, my God, the tacos are, I think, maybe in my top 5. The fucking favorite teams is actually really hard to like parse because they're all very good. Actually, real quick, let me put down the URL of my Twitter and the thing. That's the one that I do for this stuff because it's not. There's no quick explanations right now because shit's kind of been going down.
Yeah, I love Jack Stauber
too. It is at WTFB Splorts Radio, and yes, I said Splort. It's the worst thing about this game.
It's a really good account. He does some really good in-universe writing, and it fucking rules.
Yes, I appreciate that so much. Let me back up a little bit. Blaseball is literally a text-based, surrealist, eldritch horror fantasy baseball league. It's like, okay, comparing shit to Night Vale, I know is always a little bit loud groaning noise from the audience. But if you liked Night Vale, you'll fucking love this. And I loved Night Vale, and I'm so happy that I went on a Blaseball podcast and I actually had an excuse to drop the weather. Fucking stupid joke exactly for me, but it was great.
You know, I never listened to Night Vale, but I still do really enjoy Blaseball.
It's basically like, it's very absurdist, but it's also like absurd. It's like if modern day Bloodborne had a baseball league. It is literally blaseball.com. Right now we're in between seasons, so this actually isn't a bad time to hop in on it on a mechanical game aspect.
Oh.
And if you go to my Twitter account, the people I'm following are all entirely nothing but the sports team accounts and the players accounts, which are all fan run.
Yes.
You were gonna say, Bugs?
Real quick, a season is Monday to Friday, right?
Yes, a season is Monday to Friday. And then on Saturdays, the post-game championship for the Internet Series happens. And then Sunday, the election happens. An interesting thing about it is that the elections allow players to vote to give their teams a chance of getting blessings that will have different effects on the stats. For instance, my home team is the San Francisco Lovers, a extremely well put together polycule that accidentally started playing Blaseball, whose top batter and leader is Knight Urlecher, who is a knight. And we won the blessing this time for Love Blood. We didn't know what it did. We just knew that it suited us. So, turns out it gives all of our players the attribute Charming, which will make other opponent players occasionally too distracted to play, which is great.
That's so
A
cute.
lot of this, this is so cute.
Actually,
You gave him legs. I'm so
yeah.
glad. That's the best. Fucking pitchy machine running around on a pair of legs.
You know, he's got them
Oh.
human legs.
Oh, Metaton style. I'm so happy.
I don't even know where they might connect. Is the fun thing.
No, they just connect.
Yeah, I
They
think.
just do.
I think that's just gonna
Don't-
have to be how it is.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Like, you could adjust the size, but I think this is much funnier, frankly.
Yeah. But I really do like the attributes like that. But yeah, York's, oh, there's echoing happening? Oh, jeez.
1 second.
I think that might be on my end. Let me crank down the desktop audio a little bit.
How's that? Yes? No? How are we sounding?
Any echoes? Oh!
User error! That's okay, hon. Listen, my setup gets really fucky sometimes, so I do always want to hear about it. Yes, Blaseball, there's actually one or
wait,
two people
no.
who've written some very good, fast explanations of Blaseball, but the important thing is that a lot of the lore about players and teams is completely fan created, which sounds like a mess. It totally is. But it mostly works because we all kind of agreed that there can be multiple interpretations of one player, but sometimes one gets more popular than others and stuff snowballs. And the fun thing is that the developers actually react to it and incorporate stuff and then throw us fucking curveballs, like God descending to form an evil team that we have to defeat to get them back. And by the way, we lost because the Peanut's a bitch ass who cheats.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The Hellmouth Sunbeams are one of my absolute favorite because not only are they located in the Hellmouth,
Unbe-fucking-believable.
but they also...
Hang on. Ban Garfle.
What?
Ban Garfle.
Ban... What? God damn it. We're not banning them. We're not banning them.
What's up?
Hello. There might be an Atlanta team. I picked mine. Let me pull up the list, actually. Baseball. I went for my local team, which is San Francisco, which works out. I also have a giant fondness for the Los Angeles Tacos, West Coast, the Hawaii Fridays for obvious reasons. But I have kind of fallen in love with the Charleston Shoe Thieves.
I'm gonna make his cape a towel. Yeah, I like the shoe thieves too.
It's important all of you know that the Shoe Thieves is as literal a name as possible, and it is literally accepted canon that they are going to steal your kicks. Their crowd chant is, "Whose kicks? Our kicks."
Atlanta Blaseball.
It just makes me... It's okay, so we have Baltimore Crabs, San Francisco Lovers, Breckenridge Jazz Hands, Chicago Firefighters, Mexico City Wild Wings, Seattle Garages, Hades Tigers. Are the Hades Tigers from Hades?
Yeah, they are literally from
Okay.
Hellmouth Hades.
Hey. Okay, Dallas Steaks, Canada Moist Talkers,
Hello, Buggle.
New York Millennials, Houston Spies, Boston Flowers, Hellmouth Sunbeams, Miami Dale, who I also am fond of, Unlimited Tacos, Charleston Shoe Thieves, Philly Pies, Kansas City Breath Mints, who I must note recently uncovered what might have been an Altoids-themed ARG Twitter.
Oh yeah.
The Siesta got weird. Yellowstone Magic, and finally, last... Oh god, finishing out the season 21-78! The Hawaii Fridays.
Yep.
Hey, people who know sports, are those good numbers?
Those are good numbers, right? My team's good, right?
It's your team is the best.
Thank you.
Yeah, no. See, I genuinely think, Buggy, that's like how everyone reacts to Blaseball, unless you're me, where you heard the words, "We're attempting to defy God," and I got really into it really fast.
Oh yeah, I think that's about when I got on too. Oh yo, the Wild Highs.
I had
nice.
heard about it before that. Oh yeah, the Chicago High Firefighters are in the Wild Highs, which yeah. Listen, Angel Face, I can't emphasize enough. One of the Hawaii Friday players is a bird.
Yeah, that's Fletcher
Not a big
Yamamoto.
bird.
Just a little bird.
Like a normal sized bird.
Yeah, we gave it a baseball bat, and yeah, and
Are they Are they a hitter?
York, I don't know actually, but York fights with a gun blade called Vibe Check.
Yes, the vibe check.
That's what he bats with.
Which is important to note that that's not fanon. The name of it is kind of, I think it actually being called Vibe Check, that was fanon that got folded in. But items are actual things that players can wind up with through blessings and stuff, which means that mechanically this player does literally have a gunblade.
Mm-hmm. And he has blood type grass.
One of the lovers players is a Gorgon, and canonically she is both gay, 7 feet tall, and too hot to be good at the sport.
God, I love her.
Also, her Twitter character, which is a non-official RPer fan, who all do a lot of really good work. They're great.
Mm-hmm.
She has established that she had a big crush on the pitching machine. And it's actually really sad now, because the pitching machine's evil now.
Well, listen. We can't all be perfect.
I know, but it's like fucking Sailor Moon tragedy here. Pitching machine, I should note, is... We've all okay, some people portray pitching machine as a robot or as a human, but most of us have agreed that it's a literal pitching machine because they got added to the Los Angeles Infinite Tacos because they might have sort of got their entire pitching rotation trapped in peanut shells on purpose.
Oh yeah. You love it. You love to see it.
I literally do. I literally love to see that more than anything else. Which is actually important because then the pitching machine tragically got also shelled, and that was on accident. People just forgot to unidle them in time. I think the idolization cutoff should be Saturday instead of Friday, but that's just me.
Mm-hmm.
So they did get one pitcher unshelled through all of this, but now their entire pitching rotation but one person is literally mechanically missing. So it's yes. This is what I love about the splort, is that it's just batshit. It's like a random number generator got plugged into Bloodborne that was plugged into Killer 7 that got put through a Play-Doh Fun Factory extruder into the shape of baseball. God, I love it. Honest to God, like... I've been doing some work on Take Me Out to the Blol game, which is a Blaseball podcast. That's Take Me Out to the Blol game. I think Blol is spelled like that. I look at that number of L's and I go, deep in my soul. But I've done some short sections on that. That is... the person who runs that, she tries to keep it a little bit accessible to new people, or it might just be fun to listen to. Oh, the Sunbeams are actually... They have the really fun Twitter, I tell you that much.
Hey, thank you for the follows, Zinc Duplicitus.
Woo!
Holy shit, is that a hard name to say? Sorry. Oh, Buckle, thank you for the follow also.
Oh, yay! The Hellmouth Sunbeam's motto, I can tell you this much, is stare into the sun, which I love deeply. Oh, I love these. Oh, important detail. All players have a short little bio, and they have stuff like a pre-game ritual, and York Silks has been LARPing for a long time, and then for some reason Pitching Machines is also LARPing. So that's why I decided they're friends. And that York got shelled because he saw that the pitching machine couldn't escape being shelled, so he went back for him. Which got really sad in the context of the new stuff that happened.
Well, yeah, isn't York gonna have to, like, fight as one of his moms?
Yeah, Nagomi McDaniel literally just got unshelled. She was the first person to ever get shelled, and now she finally got unshelled just in time for her son to get frickin' sent to the evil team. And she's a crab, and we know they're probably going to be the champion next time, right?
Well, sometimes
Yeah,
she's a
it's really
crab.
sad.
Sometimes she's a hot 8-foot woman with a crab arm. Both are very
Let me be
good.
specific. She's on the crabs.
Oh, right.
That's why she's a crab.
Right.
That's important. Because of this fandom, there's a couple of different ways that players get interpreted. Funny animal or object. Especially common if their name resolves out to an object.
Oh yeah, there's
some kind of monster. Oh yeah.
There's one guy on the Peanuts team right now called Peanut Bong.
Who is also evil now.
Yep. Anyway, you were saying?
Peanut Bong, how could you? I hate all iterations of how Peanut Bong is drawn, actually. Anyways. Except for the ones where he's just a peanut and not a bong. That's bad. Anyways. So there's funny animals and plants and things. And then there's kind of normal human. And then there's like someone's D&D character, but I'm into it. And then there's a class that covers all of those, which is we're gay.
Yes.
And to that, there is a Nagomi McDaniel is often presented as a very, very tall, powerful woman who is in some way has a crab arm sometimes, or I don't know what that's about, actually. I need to look that one up. Hello, Mink to Blue.
Hello. How's it going?
It's going... Someone made a request that's Blaseball themed. So... I do like that this gives me a very good amount of time to talk about Blaseball.
I got to draw a struggle bat from Kingdom Hearts 2, so I'm happy.
Yes.
Let's struggle!
There is also a Blaseball wiki, but I'm going to give a quick word of caution that the wiki's version of characters might have just been something that some random person wrote like 2 weeks ago. A lot of times versions of players kind of exist in freeform on the Twitter accounts and stuff. Again, I follow a lot of people. So you can probably at least like stroll through there to see stuff get picked up. But I'm mostly just warning that about the wiki because it's very easy to kind of assume that must be the immutable canon.
Real quick.
Yes.
Yes? Thank you, K-Moon. That's very nice of you to say. Welcome. And hello, Beso Benito. And Fish Skipper, hi. Okay, sorry, go on. I will...
Actually, saying that it's like the RTVS wiki, but with fake people is very accurate. It's somewhat better organized for like stuff that actually happened, but yeah.
Thanks.
Mostly I'm just saying... Go ahead.
Thanks for the follow, K-Moon.
Yay! Thank you. Mostly I just give a word of caution because I'm the kind of nerd who gets nervous about getting into a new thing with having like, oh god, I need to know all the can, but no gods, no masters. It's like, you know what? Actually, the continuity, it does help to think of it as like the reverse of Lupin the Third.
Oh yeah, honestly.
Yeah, right? Because like Lupin the Third, the characters are always the same. You got your characters, you know where you are, you know what you're doing. But the events are kind of free fall. In Blaseball, the events are definitely canon, but who the characters are and how they look is a little bit willy-nilly. Okay, what request are we on now?
We're on the Gorgon puppy Snuppy as a puppy.
Oh, I love that.
I love Snuppy a lot, but it's a lot of snakes to draw, so I'm thinking about how to do this in a smart way.
Draw every snake. Draw every snake scale. No, I'm kidding. Jesus.
Here I go.
No.
Here I go. Oh. Ooh. Thank you for the follow, Mintaka Blue.
Hey, grats.
Hey, good night, snails. Oh, a little
That's
Cerebus.
so good.
Oh, thank you. I drew that. I made that with my own 2 hands.
That's how I always respond when people... It's how trans people respond when their names get complimented. Tres leches! Oh my god.
Oh, that's a good name.
Tres leches the Cerebus. Oh. Oh.
Is this?
God.
I have Snuppy as my bookmark thing, and I'm still.
Also, good night, snail.
Good night, Snail.
I'm just thinking about it, and a Cerebus puppy must be the most like top-headed little bumbly puppy.
Oh.
Just wobbling and flumping forward.
I completely sympathize, Blue Star. I feel it.
Listen, gender set to random is valid.
Yeah, that's.
Sometimes you have a gender gachapon.
You got the RNG.
Oh shit, I only got an A-rake gender today. Fuck. I don't know why that's so funny to me.
I can't believe I saved up all my tickets and all I got was fucking cis.
Shit. Hell yeah. Oh, little bow.
Frank is a good name. Frank is a good name. That's my grandpa's name.
Right?
I was either at one point I was going to be called either Frank or Terry.
I like being Frankie because it has such like a cartoon Frankenstein, and that's basically like that's not my gender, but it's my thing I gesture at. I think in kind of the same way you would have for Sona, but for Hammer Horror.
Yeah.
Because that's a thing now.
Oh god, I
Monster
thought this was
Sandman.
the fucking Skype call noise. I was staring in horror. It's a song from Portal. I was like, how did Skype force itself on my computer?
Blue Star, I am the one person you can say that to, and I know immediately what you're talking about. Bernadetto! Bernadetto! You never gave me your $5. Oh, God. I think I've told chat this before, but having gone through the entirety of Homestar Runner once a year for a while does just leave you with some sound clips. Frank Benedetto, it's perfect.
Oh, Frank Benedetto. I know you.
That makes sense.
You're the person with the good comments all the time, always.
All the time, normal style.
Yeah, all the time, normal style, always.
The Brothers chaps have almost certainly had like an indelible effect on like a weird subsection of our generation's like syntax.
Good night, Beso Bendito.
Good night, Beso Bendito. That sounds like a character from El Tigre. God, El Tigre was a good show. Sorry, every now and then I just remember that El Tigre exists. Existed.
You know, he's got a little sketchbook out. I keep seeing it on sale.
Ooh, I might have to pick that up. I realized...
Oh, we said
know
good
what-
night. Sorry.
Oh, good night. I realize what he makes me think of is he's like Akira Toriyama. What he draws isn't necessarily all that flexible at base, but he goes ham on the accessories.
Yep, you're right. You're right.
Which, by the way, I found Akira Toriyama has a cute little manga that's how to be a manga artist. And I found his chapter on character design, and it literally goes, use a really generic character as a base and then put accessories on it until you have a character. And I was kind of charmed.
You know, that seems pretty good for him. That strikes plenty
Right?
true.
Like, I just love that he's honest. He's like, yeah, I get a Trunks, and then I decide what kind of sword I want to put on it, and that's a Dragon Quest, baby. I didn't finish it, though, because I got to the next chapter where he's all like, no, I'm not reading a porn magazine. Today's lesson is how to draw girls. And I'm like, okay. You know what? That's exactly what I expected to hear, Akira Toriyama. But...
Oh yeah, I get to Labor Day stuck in my head.
Today Day is Labor Day.
Labor Day is Labor Day. I always get it stuck in my head as Today Day is Labor Day, which isn't right, but it's how it goes
But
in my
it is
head.
appropriate. That's pretty classic right there, Blue Star. I never got into They Might Be Giants, except for Bluebird and the Light and that one.
Oh,
You know the one.
yeah, Birdhouse in Your Soul. Good song.
That I got really into.
I got into
don't know
They
why.
Might Be Giants via the Courage the Cowardly Dog music video they ran on Cartoon Network for a while.
That's right.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes.
Oh, what a weird program. But also, I'm glad. But also, what?
I'm really
Like,
yeah, cause like that's how I first got exposed to Devo and stuff was via Go Monkey Go and stuff.
do you? Okay, but do you remember that Go Monkey Go was from a Powerpuff Girls themed album that wasn't like songs being relicensed? It was different songs from pretty well-known bands specifically inspired by Powerpuff Girls. That was what Signal in the Sky was from too.
Oh man, Signal in the Sky was so good.
Yeah, and it was a whole album. I think like the White Stripes or something had a song on there. That was literally Cartoon Network being like, hey, we'd like to pay you to make a song about the Powerpuff Girls, and I'm glad they did, because we got Go Monkey Go, the slappinest jam of 1998.
Mm-hmm. You know, I'm surprised that they didn't have Gorillaz on there, because Jamie Hewlett's pretty tight with Craig McCracken.
Yeah, you'd think so. Probably wanted too much money.
Hmm.
God. I'm tight, about to explode. It's okay, not okay, it's okay, not okay, it's okay.
So good.
Fucking I've had that memorized since I was like 10.
Oh hey,
Everyone
I love
loves the
Gorillaz too. I love.
I had a
Gorillaz, too.
crush on Murdoch Nichols.
I had a crush on 2D.
Both of us had bad taste. The only true man is Russell.
It's true.
You mature long enough to realize that Russell is by far the hottest character.
And he does taxidermy? Damn, I could study those animals.
Buggy, you're correct.
Hell yeah.
Of course we both had crushes on Murdoch, honey. Look at our types. This is why we work as a couple. Awful gremlin men. Being a lesbian is also a better choice.
Not
No,
a
that's
choice.
It's a good... you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Better option. Better option. Oh, grumpy puppy.
Yeah.
I love how the snakes aren't grumpy, though.
Oh yeah, the snakes are, they're vibing. They like it. They like being on a puppy.
They're just babies. Baby puppies.
Baby puppies.
What is a man but a dude, really?
Mm-hmm.
It's like observing the platonic truth. I see past the shadows of the wall of the cave that are hotness. Plato's theory of thirst traps.
Fuck. What is a
What's-
hot dude except a plucked chicken?
What is a thought? A miserable pile of secrets.
God. Hello, Bizarre Pistachio. Hello.
Hello. You missed Blazeball Hour. The Snuppy is extremely good.
I love the Snuppy. I gotta do something with the Snuppy. I keep thinking about that cryptid thing I wanted to do a while back. I wanted her to...
Oh yeah?
I was kicking around this thing. I used to run this, well, I told you about this. I ran this, this RP once for our good friend Grizz. That
yeah.
was a 7 Max kind of tabletop story. And it was about Radio Crypt, the cryptid radio station, owned and manned by cryptids. And I was thinking, I had this character that was a dude who died at a Halloween party dressed as a ghost, so he's stuck dressed as a ghost. And I don't know if he has like a body under the sheet or if he's just tennis shoes. I'm still going with whatever feels funniest. But I was
That's the
thinking
best logic.
Snuppy should be his pet.
God, that's extremely good.
Yeah, I'm very into Sam and Max,
Sam and Max.
and their interesting show with their very interesting show with an episode about how Max gets skinned.
What show? I don't know. I mean, there's the comics and the Telltale games.
The best thing about the Sam and Max show is the geek. The second best thing about the Sam and Max show is Sam's voice actor. The third best thing is that it ends.
I can't stress this enough. There's an episode where Max gets skinned. I don't know how this show got made.
And then
I don't know how it got. Who looks at Sam and Max at anything but the most vague? Oh look, haha, cartoon rabbit and dog. They use guns all the time.
oh yeah, and then Sam walks around wearing Max's skin. Really weird episode. It sounds like I'm joking,
Yeah, but
but
it's
I'm
also-
not.
Yeah, but it's also a really messed up episode because they do that like Polynesian tribe
yeah.
thing.
Yeah, it's racist and
So
weird.
it's also kind of racist. Yeah, body horror and racism. It's God. I can't. Is it a tribe of naked mole rats? Is that the bit?
I think so. Oh no, it's a stupid guinea pig joke.
Oh, it's a guinea pig tribe. God. Right, because New Guinea.
Yeah.
It listen.
Wait, isn't it
Okay, I
Sam
guess
who
Sam
gets-
is the one who gets skinned. I guess.
Oh yeah, and then
I
Max
don't
is
know.
wearing
Someone
him like a
gets skinned.
suit because he's so
Someone
big and
gets
floppy.
skinned. So anyway, there's a Telltale series. There's a series of comics that are really beautiful and really well done and also really, really funny. And there's a series from Telltale, which is weird, but it's because the comics were really beloved by the old LucasArts adventure game people.
Well, and also
And a
because
lot of-
Steve Purcell.
Yep.
Steve Purcell did a bunch of the art from Monkey Island, and he would do little comics.
Oh, that's right. He
For
did
the-
studio comics.
Yeah, he did the in-studio comics, and they fucking rule, especially the Star Wars one, to the point where they actually put Max in as a little combatant in one of the Star Wars games.
And no, Wolf Among Us was actually somewhat popular. We're talking about Sam and Max.
But oh my god, his concept art for Monkey Island, the oils. Well, he doesn't use oils actually. He uses fucking the pasty one, you know.
Oh, pastel?
No, the paint that's like pastel texture.
Acrylic? Oh, gouache.
Gouache. He uses gouache, and it's oh my god, I just want to fucking drink his
Man.
art.
No, people who work with gouache are the most powerful because gouache sets up like that, like in seconds, I swear to God.
Good night, Mads.
Good night, Mads. I'm finally experiencing the stream delay to chat because we got two people suggesting gouache after I'd already said it on my end. But thank you guys. It is so It's lovely to work with, but it's like terrifying.
It is. Hang on.
It's like, do you want all the ADHD fidgetiness of waiting for watercolor to dry, but also if you take too long, it'll dry on your brush like acrylic?
I'm trying to find
I
some
don't-
of his Monkey Island art. Okay, here. You guys have to understand why I'm fucking nuts about his work.
For
well,
real.
I'm very into his work, I shouldn't say that. Please send? Chat? Please send? Please? Hello? Friendly, can you send a link for me? I'm not allowed to talk in my own chat.
You've been banned. My God! All right, give me the link.
And I have to figure out what the next thing I'm drawing on the request list is. I like using watercolor because I got a water brush and it is good. Gordon with a little 90s
Yeah,
rat
it's-
tail. Good.
Is that really the next? Let me see.
Gordon with a little 90s rat tail.
Is that? Oh, I get York Silk and then Tommy doing this.
Huh? Oh, that's No, the top
Oh, the-
image.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh god, trying to look at anything threaded on Twitter is a nightmare.
And that's not even like his most like solid art. He did the backgrounds for Monkey Island, which were then
Yeah.
painted
Oh my
over as
god.
pixel art. And oh my god.
No, and like his comic work, it's the most irreverent, goofy writing possible, but the inks, I swear to God.
The inks are so tasty.
Honest to God, did that neck crack show up on audio?
It sure did.
Oops. Sorry about that.
Oh shoot, do you think they mean HLVRAI Gordon or Gordon Gordon? Wait, let me see.
I. Yeah, check the profile. Check the
Oh,
profile.
this is B. Okay, this is probably Gordon HLVRAI.
Remove those cheekbones this instant.
It's I just have to be like, alright, am I doing this with glasses or no? No glasses.
You draw them quite visually distinct, honestly.
Shucks. I like Portal 2. Me and Friendly are actually at some point gonna play Portal co-op as soon as like,
Yes.
yeah. It's gonna be fun.
The problem is that so Mac changed something about it. Okay, I don't know computers. Macintosh changed how the bits work, and now a bunch of Steam games don't work no more. And even though everyone knew it was going to happen forever, Steam has decided to do almost nothing about it. So I'm kind of in limbo with a bunch of games that I own and was told would work on my Mac computer and now super don't, which is sad.
Hooray!
I'm halfway hoping that they're going. Maybe they will port the multiplayer to Switch. It's as likely as anything else.
Hey,
God,
did that
they've
cough
ported
get
half.
muted?
Nope.
It didn't get muted?
No.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, everybody.
It's okay.
I will try to not
Maybe.
cough directly in your ear again, I promise. This is my promise to you.
Your oath.
I'm so fucking sorry.
I miss the days when Half-Life 2 got ported to a bunch of goofy shit.
Oh, I muted it in OBS. Oh, God.
Oh, that might have worked.
So that was a cough just
Okay,
for
so
you.
just me. Only I get the ear crimes.
Sorry. I was like, oh, how nice. I have a nice little mute button right here. How convenient.
Nah, I'm kidding. I can live with it.
Okay, thank you. What the fuck were we talking about?
Something Half-Life. Oh, Portal 2 and how I can't play it until Steam decides to fucking fix their shit. Or I straight up get like a fucking second boot. There's some very complicated things you can do to fix it I can figure out someday. But I want to play it with bugs because I never actually played the Portal 2 co-op all the way through, and I think it would be funny because my playstyle in Portal is erratic.
He's very good at getting killed in very interesting ways.
I wanted to see what things do, and it turns out you can kill yourself in, yeah, some interesting ways.
Half-Life 2 noises are very nice. I was listening to someone play through oh no, it was fucking Ger's stream, and he was playing a horror game, and the whole time I was just sitting there, I was like, oh, I love that fucking Half-Life door noise. Oh, the door noise on every door. I could just have a fucking Gmod map where it's just open doors repeatedly, and the Half-Life noise will play, and I'd be entertained for hours.
See, that's why I always want people to make, like, soundscapes from video games that is just like the menus getting open and closed and somebody walking around and like
Oh, that'd be
maybe
good
a
for
little
Silent
like
Hill.
I also want it for Earthbound because I always want to listen to Earthbound music, but it doesn't sound right with all the like without all the menuing and walking, you know?
Yeah, I feel it. Oh yeah, you like speedrunning? I've been
Gotta go
actually
fast.
I've been thinking about what to make the follower sound. I tried to make it the get item noise for Silent Hill 2 today, but OBS wasn't liking it.
That's a good noise actually.
Right? But it sounded also kind of low-key and sad, so I was like,
Boo-doo,
doo.
boo-doo. Anyways.
Gordon's head is too big. I've done him dirty. I'm sorry, Gordon.
He looks so distraught about his hair.
He is. He has good reason. There we go. Shitty
Yeah,
90s
yeah.
rat tail.
I went to school with kids who had rat tails.
I was bullied by a kid who had a rat tail until I just started fucking
Ooh,
fighting back against him. And it
that
worked out
sounds right.
good. He started running away every time I came because I
Excellent.
got ready to fucking wail.
Yeah, I was just too big to be physically bullied. Like, I was that kid, which, let me tell you guys, it sounds fun until you realize that every adult assumes that you're like 3 years older than you actually are. And the problem is, I was slightly well spoken, and then I was like a 6-year-old. So
Oh, my pops had that problem too because he's like 6'9".
yeah, I bet he did. It sucks because you can be like a very well spoken 6-year-old, and people assume you're a very dumb 10-year-old.
Exactly.
Like, no, sir, I am yet a gremlin. It's just that my mother has increasing problems hiding shit from me. Listen, if you're gay, you're allowed to have a rat tail or a mullet.
You cut off someone's rat tail? No. Why?
What? Where? Who's it? Oh, oh. Sometimes when you were a child, you had problems. That happens sometimes.
Oh yeah, I don't do the barking, but I did do the stare down for that kind of thing, and it worked. Barking is a good tactic.
I kind of have the evil eye. And I'm allowed to say that because I'm part Roma
Hell yeah.
nonsense. And also, I just have a really bad permanent glare.
I have a mullet growing in right now, and I have to take care of
Oh,
it
no.
soon.
I have the pompadour, which luckily I think I finally got it wrestled into. There's periods. Okay, so after being washed, it's wet and it just stays in the clip. And then there's a 2-day period where I have to fight this motherfucker to stay in the clip. And if it stays in the clip, then it'll actually develop into a decent pompadour.
Fuck yeah, that sounds so
This
cool.
isn't how the. This isn't how hair usually works.
Fucking speed
But
hacks.
I'm mixed race, so I get to do weird stuff with my hair. Hairdressers are, I literally have sat down to a hair appointment before and got like a really serious quizzical look.
Oh no.
And then she said, "Are you mixed race?" It was like, shit, yes. And then it was fine. The rest of the haircut went great, but it was very, very funny.
God.
Maybe only to me, but it's my life, so. Like, what the fuck is my hair doing that's that bad? Fucking missed puzzle.
I also had that issue, Buggle. It sucks. But
Oh, yeah.
we are out of school now. Hey, thank you for the follow. Holy shit, I can't say that. VGFCXBEGTBF. Thank you for
Hold
the
on,
follow.
let me phonetics through this. Dang it, vanished. Say something in chat.
Thank you, Bug. I appreciate you following.
This is how sound-based my memory is and how much I remember Sam and Max. Hold on, let me write that down for you. QRV exclamation point, comma, 8, pound sign. Get it right. That, dear audience, is a bonus fake cut scene made with voice actor bloopers from Sam and Max. I can't do math. But in the words of Brian David Gilbert, this is all I'm qualified to do now.
Kelmiko is playing. Kelmiko did Easy Breezy.
Oh shit, that song was still... It's one of those songs that's weird because a lot of times like the first time I listen to it, I'm like, this is kind of catchy, but it's not really my 5 listens later.
Exactly.
I guess it's okay.
Thank you. I'm glad you like the little rat tail. I'm gonna do a few more angles on the rat
It's
tail.
so good. I don't know if I listened to Mother Mother or not because I'm bad at band names. I've probably heard them in passing.
I haven't listened to Mother Mother either. I'm going to write that down. Hold on. Mother.
I'm just probably gonna rock with my main man, Tetsuro Yamashita again.
Yes. Oh.
The fucking groove champion. All time.
I've been really getting into listening to Carousel. That's nice.
It's such a nice song. It just has this very odd, like, I don't know. I like a lot. My styles of songs are either like the most aggressively bass heavy songs possible, or the exact sound of zoning out on a nice day on like a park bench, but in neo future Tokyo.
Sounds nice. Why am I drawing him in the HEB suit? His rat tail
It's
is
fucking
free.
muscle memory.
He also must be free. I will put him in something else. I'll put him in a turtleneck. No wait,
Put him
I
in a
need
t-shirt.
I need something 90s to put him in.
Crop top.
Crop top it is. What should
Yes.
it say?
It should say
Vacation Bible
What's-
Camp it is.
God. I was going to say what's like a 90s video game that's like not mediocre but like a weird pick. Like Bubble Bobble.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Or
Finkel's World crop top it is.
fuck yes, absolutely perfect. Is Drew Stork? No. Yes, the Bill and Ted life.
Okay, I have to sketch out his bones to figure out where his stomach is gonna be. Sorry, pardon. I'm still learning muscles.
Yeah, now you have,
be
now
nice
you have
to
to
me.
you have to do actual that's the terrible part of putting him in a crop top is now you have to do like anatomy.
God damn it! I tricked myself.
Okay, no, it's gotta be a crop top and booty short, where the crop top says Kane and the booty short says Lynch.
I don't want him to look too cut though.
Yeah, I feel that.
He's a dad, you know?
There's got to be a chart somewhere of like trans people who like imprinted on Bill and Ted as children.
Right? Like for sure.
Like I
for
don't
me,
think it's
like,
a 100% overlap, but it's significant.
Yeah.
I remember as a kid. Oh, nice. I remember as a kid, I really liked. I was this kid. I liked that the time travel in Bill and Ted made sense, because where it came from made sense, and they remembered that they had a time machine, so they could just dick around later. The fucking all we gotta do is go back and put the key. I love that shit. I love that shit.
Yeah. No, I don't want Finkleo world. What's wrong with you?
Himbo's given controls to time travel. It's basically what it is.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, the crop top guy in Nightmare on Elm Street is also like a classic look.
You know, I haven't seen Nightmare on Elm Street.
I haven't either. I don't think it's gonna necessarily be like that soon in the rotation on our horror thing. Hey, actually, that's a thought. Yo, chat, y'all got any horror movie recommendations? Like stuff that you love or consider like a big classic? We've been kind of running through stuff every now and then. Understandable, Q Moon. I can't watch horror unless I have company, which is why we've been working through stuff together.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Noroi the Curse. I think I've heard about that one, actually. Oh, let me guess. Is it found footage?
Oh, is that the one with the little dudes?
Oh, it's on YouTube? Yo.
Oh, we could watch
That might be our next pick, because I have not been able to find Uzumaki anywhere to watch online.
Hell yeah. That'd be fun. We should do that like tomorrow if we're feeling up for it.
Hell yes. And Blue Star, yeah, that's correct. It's fucked up that Bill's dad married a dude who went to high school with him. Just bottom of the line.
Yeah.
Weird. That's one of those like, oh, right. This movie sure was made like 20 years ago, huh?
Yeah, Completely
Okay,
forgot about that. Holy shit.
yeah, that's like whenever I'm like, oh, I remember Clueless. I loved Clueless. That was one of my favorite movies as a kid. And then I gotta think back to myself, oh shit, she sure does wind up dating a dude who used to be her stepbrother, though, huh? Like, whoops,
Oop.
no, bad. It
Gordon's head looks very flat. I think I've accidentally made his head a little small. I will rectify this.
You must have big his head.
I must embiggen Gordon's brain. I must give him thoughts and wisdom.
Ironically, Waluigi text, I might love clowns too much to watch Killer Clowns from Outer Space, but it's also such a classic. I feel like I want to check it out sometime.
I did the Killer Clowns from Outer Space Scare Zone when I was working at Universal on the movie event.
Nice.
That fucking
I was
ruled.
there for Marble Hornets. I big know and love Marble. I still have a lot of fondness for Marble Hornets, honestly. It was a good time. It was a good day. It was a good time to be a teen-ish. 20? I don't know. Time. Nah, I didn't talk to anyone back then. Event Horizon? I've heard about Event Horizon.
Which one's Event Horizon?
Isn't that the one where they're on the spaceship and someone accidentally winds up in space hell, and it sounds like it should be corny, but it's not because it's a Cronenberg joint?
Oh, fuck yeah. Cronenberg?
Yeah, we might need to check that out. Actually, you know what? I've never seen fucking the main Cronenberg joint, Pinhead and all that.
I haven't either.
It's kind of gore heavy, which isn't usually my thing, but like it's a classic, so Crips
Hey,
TV, huh?
thanks for the follow.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Hellraiser.
1011010.
With the fifth 101.
I wonder what that is in binary. Let's find out. 101.
I haven't seen Jacob's Ladder. I feel like I'm gonna be a big baby about Jacob's Ladder. I guess is what I am about all horror.
Translate. Nothing. I see. Okay.
Speaking of ARGs, I think there's a lot to love about the Silent Hill movie. I'm persnickety enough, but I think that as far as adaptations go, I'd still love to see a take on a Silent Hill movie done by, like, Guillermo del Toro, but, like, there's a long list of stuff, and he's probably gonna go do his own original stuff, and that's probably for the best. But also let me dream.
There's the dance club music for Moon is playing, so I'm bobbing my head.
Oh, that's great. I need to get back. I'm gonna wind up, like... I'm glad Wayne is gonna play Moon, because that's gonna force me to go back and finish Moon, which I desperately want to do, just attention span, and also Hades is right there.
Hell yeah. Where are you at in it right now?
Moon? I think I still needed to go and get the caviar, which means that I needed to go, like, bumble about in the mushroom cave
the caviar
to figure out...
is the worst fucking puzzle in the game, and I really think it's something that was mistranslated.
Yeah, it's something either got mistranslated, or it might be that kind of thing of, like, just... To some degree, I think that much like Tulip, you were probably supposed to have, like, a guide to go with this.
Yeah.
I feel like I could use a guide now, honestly.
If you need help, let me know and I will tell you. I will just...
I still have... I have your answers written into my fucking Google Doc.
Okay, yeah, chat, if any of you... if any of you play Moon, I can give you answers in vague form or straight up form if you ever need it, because I've beaten the game.
That game needs, like, a spoiler-free walkthrough desperately.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Classic Twilight Zone. Oh, I love watching Classic Twilight Zone. I watch it every...
I haven't actually seen a lot of those.
Really? I watch it every 4th of July and New Year's with my family.
That's very cute. That's a nice tradition.
I think it's because... Some channel does a
Go ahead.
marathon. I don't know why, but bless them.
Oh god. I'm not gonna get into it, but you just reminded me that it's wound up becoming a tradition at my house to watch a Star Wars holiday special for Christmas.
Oh, my family does that too.
It's such a good, but you got to do the riff tracks version.
Yes, yes.
But there's just something about like being half asleep and like you just ate something like really rich or unhealthy, and you're just sitting there listening to Princess Leia coked out of her
Oh,
gourd
yeah.
singing.
I don't know why I'm having
She
such
is.
trouble with Gordon's arms today. Sorry.
I don't know. He's being wily on you.
Yeah. Yeah, and her fucking coke nail.
The-
God bless.
So she is having a good time. It's just, oh, it's a beautiful Yeah, just the way that the way she rests her head on the Wookiee. Oh, high art, high art.
Alright, let's get in there with a slightly bigger brush.
And no, hun, I have completely cowered it out of seeing the rest of Channel Zero because the second series of Channel Zero is about grief, and I can handle being scared, but I'm not good at handling being sad.
Same.
But also, for those of you who haven't seen it, I know a lot of the fucking stupid YouTube, oh, I do all the creepypasta reviews, so I'm the arbiter of horror people were like, hated on Channel Zero's Candle Cove. Don't! It rules! It's fucking great! It's literally the only, I don't know how else you could have done a 2-page horror concept into a whole TV show. It rules. Yes, thank you, honey. Greeks is more powerful than I am, is the problem. Oh shit, Bugs, you and me gotta watch fucking Herbert West, though.
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah, because Greeks is who introduced me to that, and it's doofy, but I love it so much, and it's like my favorite character archetypes ever.
There we go. Now Gordon's got a good rat tail.
The fucking ultimate ship of increasingly unhinged genius striving against God, and the somewhat more together, mild person who shouldn't be there.
Oh, I'm sorry, Fish Skipper.
Sorry, I was drinking tea. Yes, I'm very you might be able to tell by the Frankenstein motif. But I have a giant love of mad scientist laboratory stuff, which is why the one original concept thing that I work on the most is me stealing the shit from Lovecraft that I think is good because he doesn't deserve any of it, with Hammer horror, with kind of turn into a 1970s Dr. Blackjack kind of thing.
Hell
but
yeah.
like queer. Listen.
Okay, one more.
Sometimes you realize that you're doing a Dr. Blackjack thing, but yeah, sometimes you just gotta lean into it. Yeah, Eldrick, I stole Wilbur Wuddley from the Dunwich Horror and decided, fuck this entire story. Actually, he gets to grow up to be, a non-binary trans mask and a doctor and really gay and tired.
Fuck yeah.
Because fuck you, Lovecraft! Said in the same cadence as, fuck you, Baltimore! Do you ever think about the fact that whoever made that video accidentally called, like, the entire cadence of millennial humor?
God bless him.
It's amazing.
Okay. What
He looks so... Fuck you, Lovecraft! Honestly.
Oh, thank you. That's sweet of you, thank you. I don't know why. Sometimes I like pie eyes.
I love pie eyes. It's like one of my favorite design things.
One last Gordon for the road. This one will be a canon, Gordon, just in case this is what B meant. Oh,
Gotta cover your bases.
we got the boss fight music from Rule of Rose on. Great music to draw rat tails too.
Oh, that's great. God. I love Rule of Rose, but it's like Tulip, in the I guess makes sense. Like, didn't some of the same devs make it?
It's the same
but
team.
It's the same team, of course it is. Because I was just gonna say, it's a beautiful game that in no way fucking respects your time.
Oh, thank you,
Games
K-Moon.
Aw.
But yeah, it does not fucking respect your time as
No.
a game.
It doesn't respect your time, and it barely respects you, and fuck you for trying to understand it. I feel that, Q-Moon. I mostly draw monsters.
Oh, dinosaurs! I can't draw dinosaurs.
Hell yeah.
That fucking rules.
Yes.
I've been getting into paleo art. Hello, Parasol
Hello.
3XD. Hey, Kirby Cool Guy, thank you for the follow.
Yo. Yeah, paleo art is lovely. You know, I never had a dinosaur phase when I was a kid.
I did. And do you know what dinosaur I chose as my favorite dinosaur?
What dinosaur did you choose your favorite dinosaur?
The Brontosaurus.
Oh no!
Yeah. I was like, this is my
Oh.
favorite dinosaur. Then they came out and they're like, it's not real. I was like, oh. Oh, you're studying to be a paleo artist? That rules.
That's awesome.
I'm very much a noob. I'm like very much just like I really admire James Gurney and Claire Hummel's work, so I've been trying to learn more about it by studying Terrell Whitlatch's stuff. But I want to learn it and do it. I think it would be really cool and a good way to practice textures. And also dinosaurs are cool.
Hell yes.
I've never heard of either of those. Hang on. Gallimimus. Whoa, that's a cool. Oh, that's the egg eater dudes. Oh, look at their wings. Oh my god. They're so fuzzy.
I will say I actually am one of those people where I was never that interested in dinosaurs as they were done, like when we were kids. I fucking love feathered dinosaurs. I love the big scary birds.
Oh, the Nanoxosaurus is so cool. Oh my god. Like, you have to look this one up. I mean, friendly.
Which one?
The Nanoxosaurus, as a feathery one. Oh, it's the cutest.
Okay, I'm gonna copy paste from chat. Because I was about to spell that like Knuckles.
Knuckles.
I love Knuckles the Echidna.
Fuck.
Oh, that's a pretty cute baby.
Right?
It's like a pigeon. Big, mean pigeon.
Big pigeon.
Okay, so Squid's fucking habit of drawing big, fancy raptors that are basically fancy pigeons.
Oh, man.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite. It's the best thing in the universe. Just big, fat pigeons with teeth.
The Stegosaurus is cool. I love the stabby bits. The Thagomizer.
Hell yeah. The Thagomizer!
Tyrannus. Okay. Tyrannus. Oh,
Yeah, when I was
so
a kid,
fuzzy.
I read so many collections of newspaper comic strips, which is why I have opinions about Garfield. Don't have opinions about Garfield. And I love the Far Side and reading about Thagomizer.
Look. This is it in that art game. Oh, it's so cute.
Oh, big fluffy.
So cute.
I like how they then, though, don't have, like, any feathers just on the face.
Well, you
But that's
have
like
to know it's a
Vulture's. I know
dinosaur.
Vulture stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. God.
I'm gonna draw him. Oh wait, this is regular Gordon. I forgot the crucial detail.
And the only thing I'll say about Garfield is that the best character in Garfield is John's grandma. And the arcs where he went back to Arbuckle Farms were the best. Fucking arcane knowledge. I could just make stuff up about Garfield. Yeah, he sure did. John Arbuckle was known as John Boy, and everyone else from his family stayed back on the farm. Which is very funny because that's just Jim Davis. Jim Davis is a farm boy who went and became a cartoonist.
Oh, I was talking.
So,
Oh, go ahead.
yeah? No.
No, go for it. It was nothing.
Well, my thing that I was gonna say is Jim Davis is the original draws barely fictionalized diary comics.
Yep.
Except
Hi
in his case,
everybody,
things
welcome
got
to
a-
my cool web comic about drawing comics. My name is...
honestly, the only thing different about it is that he's a normal human and not any form of animal, and not gay or trans. Yeah, it's kind of cute though, because John's a self-insert, but like, you know, a little bit of a schmuck. Like, he was never like a big. I've read through a lot of interminably bad webcomics that are like straight dude self-inserts, and he avoided a surprising number of pitfalls.
This is
Oh,
art that goes
God.
out to Arrow Key and their wonderful Raver Gordon headcanon. They told me about that fucking rules.
Fucking Aquabats villain.
Braver Gordon, the Aquabats villain?
Just, I don't know anything about the Raver AU, and I'm just looking at him like,
Yeah, I could see Aquabats villain.
like from one of the episodes where the budget was really low.
Fuck. All of them?
No, listen, sometimes they had $20 and sometimes they had $15.
God bless them. Hey, thanks for the follow, Don't Shoot the Water. Real sweet of you.
Hey, that's a good username. I like that one.
It is. I gotta erase part of Gordon's hand over here.
Oh,
Goodbye,
God.
Gordon. I'm sorry this keeps happening to you and your hands.
No, there's kind of a three-wolf moon effect going on now.
Yeah,
It's a three-rat-tail Gordon.
hang on, I'll draw in the moon in just a moment. I have to draw in Gordon's abs. It's very important for me. I have to give him a
No, it
belly
is very
button.
important. Gotta. I didn't notice when you were drawing them, by the way. I love the note you made on that one Vortigaunt drawing. That was just no belly button.
Oh yeah.
So-
Well, I was looking at it and I was like, oh yeah, no belly buttons, so no umbilical cord, so I guess they come out of eggs.
Yeah, that's always been my theory.
Here we're using the same brush to draw with to make this moon texture, okay? It's the moon, everybody. We love to see it.
We'd love to see it.
We love the moon.
Breaking news. We love the moon.
We love the moon.
That, by the way, is basically the voice that I use for that reporter, which is just me trying to do a baseball commentary thing and not drift into old-timey radio. And also not drift into just doing Night Vale.
Die, back of the head, Gordon.
It's actually very hard to not do a Cecil Baldwin when you're trying to speak carefully about Eldritch events.
Yes, die. It wasn't good enough, I'm sorry. This happens.
Sorry, but that Gordon's dead forever.
Forever.
I don't know what to tell
He
you.
felt pain also.
R.I.P. back of the head Gordon.
Oh,
He felt
now it's
every
playing
moment
the
of
song from Moon when you go and talk to the dream goddess.
it. This is love. That is love.
And this is love.
I miss
You
him
have-
every day, Gordon.
You have erased Gordon from this world.
Shit Benry says when he's just erasing a doodle on a whiteboard.
Fuck. There we go.
It had to happen this way. Oh no. Good night, Blue Star.
Good night, Blue Star.
Yeah, apology. R.I.P. to all of our East Coast people who try to tune into the stream.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We're both night owls. We'll try to do it earlier in the future.
Listen,
probably.
someone. No, listen, someone. The problem is that going earlier for us starts to clip into like the late afternoon,
Yeah, honestly.
and that's usually like we both get up at like 11.
I get up at 1 these days. Because I'm
Yeah,
up. I'm
I get
usually
up
up
at
to
11.
like 5 working on commissions and stuff.
We have cursed night day schedules, and there's nothing stopping us now.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
All of the normal people,
I'm gonna
all
post
the
all the
normal
requests,
people are
don't
also
worry.
fucked. Oh yeah.
Except unless it was in chat, then I'll probably lose it, so you should probably reply to me on Twitter or something
Yeah.
with it.
Replying on Twitter is I can actually should I post the link to the specific tweet because I just got it open in another tab.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Okay, reply to this tweet if you sent. If you already sent a request and it's on Twitter, then we have it. But if you sent it in chat and you don't want it to get lost in the shuffle, replying it here. Oh, it was set on Tumblr.
Okay, that's fine. I can find that easy peasy. Thank you.
Woo! Yay.
What should Pie-Eyed Gordon have on his shirt?
Oswald,
Oswald it is.
because he's pie-eyed. When I was in art school, I made a design that was I made this like old-timey cartoon that was a bat that was designed in the style of Oswald and Mickey and everything and Felix.
Oh.
I should bring that back sometime. She was cute. Go to bed if you've got an 8 a.m. class.
Yes. It's okay. There will be a VOD.
We will have a VOD. I listen to me who went through a lot of school very sleep deprived. Hello?
Hi. Hello.
Okay.
Sorry.
Popped out there for a second.
I was coughing.
No worries.
Oh
no, that makes sense. Sorry to call attention to it massively.
I got the asthma, so I gotta cough every so often.
Sleep is for the strong. Not sleeping make you weak.
Good night, Funpocalyptic.
Good night, Funpocalyptic. I know, I'm like shooing our audience members away, but also, for God's sakes.
Yeah, this is how we get successful on Twitch. We tell everyone to leave us alone and go to bed.
Yeah, go to bed like responsible people.
Okay, I think we can stop drawing this particular brand of Gordon now, even though this Gordon's shoulder, this fucking arm,
No, leave it!
Okay.
I'm gonna get a clicker.
Next up is...
Moon's out, goon's out!
Fuck yeah. Dog Boy Tommy. Okay. Dog Boy Tommy.
Excellent. Yeah. Hell yes. Important question though, is he a golden retriever or is he a black retriever?
Oh, a black Labrador.
Black Labrador.
Oh, that'd be cute.
I feel like matching, but like he's a brunette, you know?
Yeah. Is he a brunette?
I mean, Slick is.
What? Slick has black hair, doesn't he?
That's a brunette.
What?
Brunette can mean brown or black hair.
What? Really?
Yes. I'm a brunette.
What
else would they call me? It can't be blonde, brunette.
Black hair.
No, fuck you. It can't be. You can't have all the fancy words be all the other types of hair. Hell. Hair. Fuck you. Okay. I want a fancy word. Either come up with a fancy word for black hair, or I get to be called a damn... I'm gonna look this up. Brunette. Definition.
He is so mean to me. Do you hear this, chat? He is mean to me. He is cruel to me.
Dictionary's wrong. I don't give a shit.
No.
Well, I think we should have a fancier word for it. Nobody's like, oh, yellow and brown hair.
You do like fanfiction.net in 2005 and call yourself a black cat.
No, no. Absolutely not.
Let's see. Oh, wait, no, Dog Boy. Why am I drawing human ears? Step 1 failed.
You're doing it clamp style.
Oh god, no. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Double up them ears.
No.
And then put a pair of glasses on them.
Noirette. Oh, that's a pretty cool one.
Noirette is good. No, that's not embarrassing. That rules.
Yeah.
That's actually good. That matches the other, like, phrases.
Oh, this is like hyperangular Sam King. Oh no.
Fucking black-haired people over here in the corner with red heads.
Actually, I have to swap this song, I think.
What song is it?
It's, All Men Are Pigs from,
Oh, yeah, Tragically.
Yeah, copywritten.
No such thing as cringe. No gods, no masters. I mean, like, be normal and cool to people, but otherwise, fuck it. Oh, Ebony. There's a. Ooh. Ebony has had some associations piled up on it, and it's one of those things where if someone says that someone's hair is ebony, I start getting like braced for them to describe like almond eyes and cocoa colored skin.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know people might not mean badly, but unfortunately it's been misused. I like Norette.
I'm kind of liking this dog, Tommy.
Honestly, it's cute though.
He's puppy.
He puppy. Okay, but then G-Man has to have like really floppy ears, right?
Oh no! Oh
Floppy
no!
ears.
Oh, that'd be
Old man dog.
cute.
Oh, a chocolate lab.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, you're so right. Oh.
Your brain is so huge, Greeks.
Honestly. The people love it. We all we all love our little Tommy.
We are all of Tommy.
Ooh, I think I got the Coomer pitch.
You
finally.
did, actually. Good job.
It's weirdly difficult.
Holly
Oh my
is
God,
incredibly talented and cool.
It's the same pinch as when I was doing the Devo impression. That's why I got it.
Oh. Oh, that's cool.
Dr. Kuma is halfway to a Devo impersonation, and I think that's wonderful.
God.
Good, I shouldn't be trusted with this either. I use voice powers almost exclusively for evil.
I'm going to give Tommy a gun.
Good night, don't shoot the water.
Good night, don't shoot the water. I'm glad, actually. That's really sweet that you're, like, looking forward to the future stuff. I'm very touched.
Yeah, we like doing our streams. Also, a cat named Baba Yaga is so good. Baba Yaga.
Oh, Baba Yaga. What kind of gun are we giving Tommy, chat? Oh, a Tommy gun, obviously.
Well... I mean, fuck it, why not?
I have to look up a Tommy gun now. A BB gun.
Oh, Canny.
A revolver.
Canny's a good kitty. Give him Sam's gun. Just that big old doofy chunky cartoon gun.
Oh, but I always draw the Magnum.
That's true.
I love Magnums. I love, not in real life, but I love drawing Magnums.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
very cool looking.
It's become a reoccurring theme.
I once handled a gun, and even though it was unloaded, I was like, no, no thank you. No. Bullets
my
could
dad was
appear
kind
in
of-
the chamber with magic.
It's true. Sometimes they do, Gordon.
Down we go. Oh god, oh god, oh fuck. There we go. Everything's fine.
I just like the way that you jiggled the paper around as you tried to like come to terms with this angle.
Yeah, that's it's being my friend right now is the thing. It's being cool. Oh no!
Q Moon, I think that means you win.
Yeah.
You win the shooting gallery.
I think
you get the biggest plush.
I think you killed the shooting gallery.
That means you get to take it as a trophy. But
Oh,
only as long as it's got enough points, otherwise it's too young.
I love this song, but I have to change it. This is Far
Okay, I
From
keep
Any
forgetting
Road.
to put on... I'm
Nope.
just gonna... You know what? Fuck it. I'm putting on Live at Girlby's. That's a good time.
Oh yeah, that one's good. Okay, we are going to do this.
But first I have to turn it down literally as far as iTunes will go, because for some reason trying to figure out where to put music underneath conversation is odd. Hello, BattlePro235.
Hello.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Well, thank you for the follow, BattlePro235.
Hey, you get the bug gif.
You get GIF of bug.
It's a great prize. My dad was actually kind of a, I'm gonna say gun nerd, but not in the way you're thinking. He's like, I don't think he's ever actually been a libertarian. He's more like very leftist doofist who just genuinely thinks guns are fun and likes to go to shooting ranges and stuff and has anxiety. But it means that I've actually gone to shooting ranges a couple of different times, and I will say, it is fun to do the shooty. I think I could just do that at a shooting range if I ever wanted to again, and I think that otherwise I should go in a little locker somewhere. But it also means at the back of my head, like, all gun information turns into white noise.
And I have books teaching myself how to draw guns because I was very into Lupin the Third. So
which is what happened.
My bookshelf
Lupin
is like Kingdom Hearts
Lupin
art,
the Third.
Splatoon art, guns, Kirby art.
Lupin the Third is a fun way to force yourself into learning how to draw hats, hands holding cigarettes, and guns.
It is. It really is.
Dun dun, Lupin the Third. Dun dun, Lupin the Third.
Good night, Cryptid Core TV.
Good night, Cryptid Core TV.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, Mink to Blue. God. Lupin's also fun if you're a fanfiction writer, if you need to suddenly keep track of what people are doing with their hands constantly, because all these motherfuckers come with hand props. Okay, Jigen.
Oh, vast.
Basically, Jigen. You get into Lupin, and then you get gay for Jigen, and then you have to start keeping track of cigarettes.
Yep. Sorry, my pen pressure just went a little wonky. Oh, requests, just put them on my, Twitter. There should be... Oh, thanks for the follow, Paw Noir. Just reply to that with the request, and I'll try to get around to it.
Hey, there's the link. The secret Kiyomu is everyone who writes fanfiction is smooth brain with no motivation. Just then at some point I get a conversation stuck in my head and I have to write it down. And then sometimes I'm possessed.
Yeah, this is definitely how you hold a Tommy gun with one hand.
The addition of the Tommy gun is well, let's be fair, Tommy would hold it that way.
He just looked so excited, I was like, oh, he needs something bad to be holding.
He needs a gun!
He needs a gun.
It elevates it to, like, crime AU dog boy Tommy.
Yeah.
And that's great. That's a lot going on.
It turns out the only thing holding Tommy back from being evil is not being a dog boy. It's fucked up, but it's true.
Fucked up but true. Actually, that's why he and Sunkissed had to be separated into two distinct entities.
God.
and that's enough on that forever. Yeah, hyperfixations indeed go brrr.
They do go brrr.
For like 7 months running. Yeah, Tommy just... he always gotta have something that he's holding that feels worrying.
Okay. Gun. Copied very much from image reference.
All gun art is.
I know, but...
I've read some manga where it's like, oh, that's like the 3D model, huh?
Yeah.
And every time I'm like, fuck it, good for you.
Not clickbait,
Good for
real. No, that shouldn't be clipping through his arm. That would be a little tricky. His other arm should be doing something too. He will be waving. He is a good friend.
He is. He's happy to see you.
He's happy to see you. He's got a gun.
God, Tommy with the skull.
Tommy, God, I do really love that part. Even though I had to listen to it about 200 goddamn times to do that animatic, I still love that part.
Yeah, but like, you animatic it because you love it.
Yeah.
That's the curse.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I keep kicking around that thing with Forsen and Sunkissed, but I don't want to be a little too
God,
much like, hi, chill BRAI cast. I made more art. Hi. But I think at
that
this
is
rate,
not how that. Yes, the well-known person, the well-known archetype, person who pours hours and hours into super complicated animatic.
well, you know, just, I don't know.
I understand, but also it'd be very fun, and I think people would enjoy it, especially since Forzen doesn't get necessarily as much attention from stuff.
That's true. And I do have, there's this one beat I really want to hit that would be fun to do.
And it's a good like little it's a good action scene, and I think it's one of those scenes that really benefits from like putting more into it.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Teeth Mites. That's a good name. I like Teeth
Hey,
Mites.
that is a good name. Distressing, but good. God.
This is
I
Half-Life
love
Alex music from When the Vort Shows Up. Am I right? No, it's from Portal.
Dang it. Uh Something that I really love is that Forzen fans and Adrian Shepard fans both have the very similar tone of just being like so sincerely delighted whenever anyone makes content of their semi-forgotten Half-Life military boys.
Yes. Oh my god. It's really endearing and cool, honestly.
It's very cute. Like the when I eventually drop the like Adrian Shepard heavy fan fiction, I imagine there's going to be so much delight and confusion.
Oh,
But
wow. You do really good art, Kate Moon.
whew,
I follow.
let
Okay,
me see.
back to work.
Whew.
I follow. Whoa. Oh, that's me. Oh no,
I
I'm.
see.
Okay.
Oh, yo, I know you. Your work's great. God, I'm so bad at names.
I am too. It's the worst. You're not bad. Own that you're good or else. We were almost, and then I was like, no, I can't steal this bit. I have to kill. I have to close the window. I have to. I have to. And then I did.
Suffer the consequences of being perceived.
Do it right now. Okay. Hey, thanks for the follow, Cowboy Central. Cowboy.
Cowboy.
Cowboy. Oh,
Wookie wookie.
God, I wish we'd been a fan for the Joshy
I
streams.
know. We came too late.
I miss the son I never knew.
Fucking
Wait,
tragedy.
we're big dorks about Joshy. We think the bot is very cute, and like every time we play Control, we keep passing these cowboy paintings, and it
Cowboy?
became, hey, thanks for the follow, Hot Dr. Pepper. I bet I bet you like Darnold, don't you?
Okay, but is it like hot, like microwaved, or like a gajinka? Oh, okay. Extremely good. Thank you for following.
You should. Darnold and Forzen are fun characters to draw. I need to draw them more. I have this whole thing in my head about. I shouldn't say it, because I'm the type of person who, if I say things out loud, I don't draw them.
Gotta. I know what you're talking about. Hold it back. Hold it back.
Yeah.
Gotta like do that as a comic or something
Oh, that'd be
sometime.
fun to do as a comic.
Yeah.
I'm just drawing out Tommy's pants, I'm sorry.
You're all held hostage to Bugs's need to complete the limbs.
I have to.
I understand.
I have
understand.
to.
I think there's actually a Joshua heavy stream that we still need to hit. It's like the Disney Park one.
Oh,
Whatever the
VMK.
hell?
See, the reason I haven't
Yeah,
hit it is
yeah.
because I used to play VMK all the time.
No.
And I have feelings.
So it might be that problem. It's gonna be that problem where you're like, no, you're not listening. No, I totally get that. Like, I think I made it through like 5 minutes of some LPers playing Hollow Knight.
Oh no.
It wasn't that they were bad. It's just that I noticed immediately that I was going to be upset at them for like playing it wrong, and you can't do that. You have to just back out. That isn't how I enjoy LPs, and I have to like be kind to myself.
And be kind to the LPer. They're trying their best.
Exactly. Everyone's fucking how much shit did I eat initially playing Hollow Knight? It's a game that brutalizes you as the main gameplay component.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Lemon Grab Grab.
Yoo! Lemon Grab Grab. That's a good name.
It is. I think
Grab
I've
Grab.
seen you around on some Radio TV Solutions streams. See, and now Tommy looks stiff. Oh god, he's Mickey
yeah.
Mousing.
Oh, a little bit. Just a little.
There we go.
Hollow Knight.
Hello, everybody. It's Tommy. Wow. Hi.
So hard, but I actually really love it. Oh
There we
God.
go. That looks better.
Put that arm back where it goes. I'm the kind of person where I played Binding of Isaac so much that I developed a very zen approach to that kind of game. If you love Hollow Knight and Monster Hunter's pattern feeling, but also enjoy roguelikes, you will enjoy Hades' gameplay. Everyone enjoys Hades' hot people.
Hades is so fun.
Even if it's one of those, it's very unfortunate because just because it is Greek myths, every time it's like, okay, let me check the genealogy chart before I start shipping it. Everybody hold still. I'm not shipping shit until I check the family tree.
But we found
Technically not related.
we found 2 good ships.
We have 2. We have 2. Technically 3 if I count that I still think that Zag should be dating Dusa.
Yeah, they're cute. But Medusa,
Dusa's so
I mean,
good and she likes him.
True.
And
That's
she's
true.
always happy to see you. It doesn't fucking answer the second gift with, don't think this makes up for this. Like, alright, Jesus, Shadow the Hedgehog.
You were
Fucking
so
fine, I'll
mean
give the
to
next one.
Thanatos. You were mean
His
to
hair
him.
is bad, he looks like Future Trunks.
You don't know him yet.
He has Future Trunks' hair. I can't take it seriously. Bitch looked like he was drawn by Toriyama.
It took me like 20 runs to meet Thanatos Greek, so I was really surprised.
I took me like 30, honestly. I don't know why either. He must just trigger after some specific thing. I don't know.
I wasn't a good enough gamer. It's very sad, but it's true.
I'm good at Hades, but also it's a game you play by dying. I don't. Is there actually like romance paths? I don't think it's really romance paths.
There
It's
are.
just like, oh no. Uh-oh.
Well, not
Welp.
not what-oh, but there's a reason the game is getting an update to fix some of the dialogue.
Yeah, I bet there is.
Yeah.
Whoops. Like I said, consulting the chart! Oopsie. I'm just not getting into it, but I'm just saying, the writer's room really needed one person who's been traumatized by trying to read manga like I have.
Tommy's jaw is a little too narrow. Looks a little weird. I must fix the Tommy.
It is small. It's backed out because it's a roguelike that's from slightly a faraway perspective. I only play it like pretty close up to my face. But yeah, if like seeing the details on it might be trouble for you, consider playing it like hooked up to the TV, or I have a little grippy arm that holds the screen because I'm stuck in bed most of the time and it makes it very comfortable. Only pet the Tommy with consent.
He is just a good boy. Let us not
He
be
is a
weird
good
about
boy.
it.
Indeed. I'm just laughing because the puppy Gorgon is like right there still.
Oh yeah, this is the model normal dog versus Tommy.
See, Mr. Freeman, this is a normal dog. For comparison with Sunkist.
God.
Gordon just, uh, sure.
Yeah, it's a request. Tommy Dog Boy.
We get requests sometimes. Gordon has no energy to engage with some of the things Tommy says, and it's very funny to me.
Yeah, honestly.
Hey, I'm actually going to time you out for a little bit because you got to be chill. After I figure out how to do that.
So, chat, how you doing? I'm good. I'm awake. I had a big coffee. Sleep good, Mintaka Blue. Thank you for hanging out. King DDD is very good. I recently played and beat Kirby's Adventure for the first time, and at the end when he's begging Kirby to not pick up the thing that makes the end boss appear, it's very cute and sweet. He tries. You should get another piece of
I
carrot
love King
cake.
DDD. I need to actually play that.
It's good. It's one of the free games on the Switch right now. Oh, thank you.
Oh, that's right. It has that thing. I always forget about that. Also, you should get another little piece of carrot cake. Because carrot cake sounds delicious right now.
Carrot cake is good.
Good night, Mink to Blue.
Sleep good. Thanks for hanging out.
Heck yeah.
I'm glad you liked
Kirby
it.
characters are like platonically good.
Mm-hmm. I have to beat Kirby 3, the one with the little guy. The
The
little guy.
little guy?
I'm drawing him.
The little guy.
The little guy. This one.
Oh, that little guy. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I don't really know their thing.
Gooey.
I kind of do from fan art. Gooey.
They have a plush they sell of Gooey with a tongue that's part of it, and it's very cute.
The problem is in my brain, I'm like, oh yeah, slime time. And then I'm like, that's not their name.
That's their name.
That is a short
Slime
animation
time.
you've watched. That's a short animation you've watched very many times.
Tommy's jaw is a little too thin. I have to anchor his jaw a little more. I talked to myself about this very intensely.
It's what happens during art. There's no helping it. You have to talk to the lines. Kirby dressed up as Dee Dee.
Oh.
Okay, but do we know that he
I have
didn't
that
eat
figure.
Dee Dee?
I have that figure right
Oh
here.
shit! No.
I got the Mofu Mofu Kirby fluff line. That one and the Kirby Mofu Mofu pajama walk one.
I just love Kirby because all Kirby games start as like, Kirby has a slice of cake. Oh no! Kirby lost his cake! And then at the end it's like, because of the valiant battle of the three sisters whose names history have forgotten, the god of chaos has been reborn.
Yup.
Fight him in the form of a tiny spaceship.
Hang on, I have to. Oh, here it is. It's Kirby's Dreamland Poo 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 Friends. I don't
That's
have.
so cute.
I can't send things in my chat again. Oh, I'm so sad.
Oh no!
I'm gonna send this
I'll
to you.
I'll pass
okay?
it along.
Thank
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Oh, what's going on? Let's see.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, Gur's doing Japanese lessons.
Oh,
That's cute.
Jesus Christ. That did not link correctly in any way. Yes, open. Thank you. Thank you.
I have that one up against my little work table on the
There
side
we go.
here, but if I get up to get a picture of it, it will go away. I mean, my connection will go away because I have,
Yeah, yeah.
but I will post
Oh
a thing
no.
later. It's very cute and I love it.
It's a
It
baby.
is a baby. I've been doing these lazy, lumpy hands lately, but they get good hand gesture work in, so.
Sometimes you gotta.
Sometimes you just gotta.
Sometimes you gotta do a hand. That's the thing about Kirby is that he's just okay. Okay, my favorite Kirby thing in the world is when people all unanimously decided that because that Bayonetta is in Smash and Bayonetta and Kirby are friends.
Yes. And they are!
They are. It's the purest thing. I love nothing more than Bayonetta just this is a baby. This is my baby now. That's Bayonetta's baby. She just picked up a little boy and decided this is her baby now.
Oh yeah, I have that full collection. I got it back when I was working an office job. I was in a cubicle and I put those up marching around my cubicle. I love DDD holding the little birds the most.
Oh, so tender.
I mean, not birds,
Oh, so
the
tender.
little flappy jerks. Hey, thanks for the follow, Tabby Trooper.
Oh, the little babies. Yes. Bayonetta found an orb and decided that she likes this one.
God.
Kirby gets to kick people and be glamorous and have little glasses. I think one of the first fan arts I saw of that was really cute because it was Bayo giving Kirby in his Bayo form like lipstick.
Oh.
Pure.
That is
Pure
cute.
and good to me. Absolutely beautiful. Bayonetta is so much wilder than I could have thought. I expected Bayonetta to be wild and I was still caught off guard.
Bro, that game is one of my favorite games for a reason.
No, I need to like sit down and actually start playing it myself because I
Yes.
deliberately like kind of didn't pay attention to the story stuff going on.
Oh, really?
Well, when Holly was playing it,
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna
yes,
like it.
Kirby Cube. Kirby Cube. Oh, good night, Q-Moon.
Sleep good, Moon.
Absolutely. Good luck at work tomorrow. Ooh.
Okay.
God. Yeah, no, Bayonetta honestly seems very fun. I don't know if I'll do very good at the gameplay necessarily, but I just want to oogle the monster designs. I'm such a sucker for that concept of like the fucking angel stuff but bad.
Yeah, honestly, the meat when the carapace cracks away is
Yes.
very good.
And I love the way that it's like none of it is right. Like all of it's like the right visual motifs and like language, but it's like it's just being applied over something else without any real like sense for logic. It's such a good interpretation of like classical biblical angel designs. Like the one that's like a fucked up dragon, but its face is upside down and is its stomach. Ugh. So good.
And it talks.
It talks like this. It
Yep.
sounds slightly dopey, I'm just gonna say.
Lumina Bayonetta.
I'm the goofy sidekick from a children's show.
The okay
Please
boss, it
submit.
says, before attacking Bayonetta.
It kind of does though. She's all like I forget what she even says, but he's like, "Oh, sorry, ma'am. All right then, never mind." And she's like, "No, actually, I'm going to kill you and make problems on purpose."
God, Tommy looks so weird without human ears. I have to like round out the back of his head a little. I'm realizing how much of my Tommy compensates for looking like Lupin with big old ears.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Well,
Today I got like 3 more comments on the animatic where it's like, I don't know why, but this reminds me of Lupin. I'm like, I know, I'm sorry, I know.
it's not bad that it looks like Lupin.
I'm a hack, I know.
There's just only so many ways to draw a lanky, thin-faced boy.
Okay.
fucking
What's next on the agenda?
the agender agenda.
Tommy doing this with a gun. Okay. Hey, Beso Bandito. Oh, hey. Hey.
Hey,
Hey, I know them. Okay. They
I
changed
know
their
them.
username, so I...
We have no object permanence.
Yeah. But I do recognize Avatar. Which... God...
Like, no one's allowed to change their avatar and their name at the same time, which makes Halloween harrowing.
Fuck. You're right. You're
Because
right.
everyone
You're
changes
right.
everyone changes their username and their avatar at the same time.
Oh, you know what Tommy should be doing?
Huh.
Oh, that's fun. That's a fun thought I've had.
Oh no, I don't like that.
Oh, that's a fun thought I've had. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay. Is this the right layer? No. Yes. Okay. We're gonna get around to making that look right. That's going to be fun. Oh, I've been there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, luckily I never changed my hair, so I protect all of my friends. As long as I got a floofy frontal poof. Actually, the back and sides kind of need a trim, like, soon.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's not starting to bother me yet, but it's starting to get to where, like, you can feel the hair shifting when you lean back against a pillow. It's also
Oh,
starting to
that's
turn into
the
nothing
fucking
but
worst.
cowlicks. Yeah. I do my best. Oh god, the shading. Jesus.
You know what I'm gonna do.
I don't.
Oh, you don't?
Why do you think I know? I don't.
Okay.
I know what the request is.
Okay. This request is to draw Tommy as that emoji that looks like this,
Mm-hmm.
with the bloodshot eyes, and also it's
Oh,
loading
yeah.
a gun. I keep getting
Oh yeah.
this Tommy gun.
I did. You're the one who wanted to put the Tommy gun in.
I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh, all this gun art.
Whatever.
I don't understand it. Oh.
He uses a gun like the whole series. It's all instinct, Mr. Freeman. He says it Freeman, which is really entertaining to me. He doesn't say free man.
Thank fucking God.
But sometimes he hits it a little bit harder.
The one free man. Fucking
Free. Mr. Freeman.
God.
I really try to hit my phonetics.
I've heard it really pisses you off when I say free man. I don't have the range, but my voice is too soft. It's a crime.
He's not actually that gravelly. It's more just, it's very low and it has a waver. It's like, it's a little bit raspy, but mostly it's almost a vibrato effect, the same as one would use in singing.
God damn.
Which might explain why his voice actor is like an actual singer and shit. That kind of explains to me how he puts together the G-Man.
Mm-hmm. God, Mark
'Cause he does
Sharpio's- I mean, fucking Mike Sharpio's
for
voice
real.
is so good.
It's hoarse, but you can get there without straining your throat. Like, it's not a voice that bugs me the way like doing a Cookie Monster thing is. Fucking haunting, Tommy.
Thank you. Yeah, we've lost. There's been a slight audience drop off. This is okay.
It was prior to that. Oh well. It's you get the request you get.
No, it's okay. I'm here to have fun with friends.
It's true.
Oh, this is They Might Be Giants. Where are you?
Mm, sometimes they might be
Time
giants
to go.
happens.
Where you come from? Where you go? Hot cha. Where are you?
I'm at the end of A Date with Demise, which is the remix from Live at Grilby's for It's Raining Somewhere Else, which is a song that I think departs in some ways the most from the original melody, but totally rips.
Oh,
It's like some Jigen music.
God, you're right. He does sound like he has bronchitis. Poor man. He needs soup.
Yes.
He needs soup. No one will give him soup.
Uh,
His job sucks. They don't even have like health insurance. He just keeps
the
going
way
to
I
work.
think about his approach to words is when I'm like writing the G Man instead of just saying shit posts in G Man voice, is that he's having to translate into words in the first place. Like, not even necessarily from another language, just using words.
Tommy's been trying to get his dad to take a sick day for 20 years.
Tommy, listen, I know you mean well, but really, they do need me in the office today.
Oh.
There's cryptic bullshit to be done.
Oh. Alright, that is
It's true, G-Man's very tragic.
that is a gun. We're just gonna say that's a gun, okay? Okay.
It's a gun.
It's a
It's gun
gun.
shaped.
It's a gun.
I've seen worse guns. I've seen Monkey Punch draw worse guns. Only from a distance,
Monkey
though.
Punch is an
In the
inspiration.
It's true. I'm just saying, in the distance shots, sometimes he draws a little L, and that's okay.
Oh, Lupin music just came on. We might, in like 10 minutes, have a drink some water and stretch break.
Yeah. Like, pace yourself.
Oh! What happened? Who we got? Hey, thank you, Kulada's Lab, for the follow. I don't know why I
That's
waited so
appropriate.
long to say for the follow. Welcome.
I think you're processing out Kulada's lab.
Yes.
I almost never drink plain water, and that's okay. I drink plenty of fluids.
Thank you! I made that in like 10 minutes on the phone with my dad.
It's super cute.
I should probably make
I
it
think it
more,
looks great.
but
I'd say make, like, animations for the other stuff first.
yeah, that's yeah.
Doodly coverage of everything is better than
it's
polishing up the one.
Luigi's teeth.
Oh, Mario.
Now, how would Luigi say that with no teeth?
Mario. You like that?
I like that. I like it. I like it.
What really makes it is the thoughtful pause, for sure.
Boy, if this goes on long enough and Gur's still up, we could raid a stream. That's exciting.
Oh my god.
I've never raided a stream before.
That would be deeply funny.
Let's see. Okay.
Otherwise, we just have you raid to Ice Mort Fridge Mold.
Yes, of course.
Oh, Bobbin.
Oh,
The Bobbin.
we love the Bateman.
I still really love that TV head design you did, by the way.
Oh, that's actually like a compilation of a bunch of different designs I've been going around on the Scorpy Discord, but I wanted to put the baby in, so I put the baby in.
Yeah, being the baby inside the TV, I really love. It's a great combination.
Oh, thank you. You're sweet.
It kind of gives that robot-y cockpit vibe, but it's a little bit different and hits that like aesthetic he's got going.
I thought it was kind of fun to do because, like, he was working the TV comms and, like, oh, it's a comms guy within a comms
Yeah.
guy. Cool.
I also like that like the baby still emotes with its own tiny little
Oh,
arms.
yeah. I love drawing the baby saying fuck you. It's very
It's
fun to me.
that's the best part of doing fucking sock pen baby.
Yeah,
So you just get to draw
honestly.
baby doing really goofy stuff.
You get to make a baby swear. What more could you want from art?
What more could you ever want? Fucking baby from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Baby trapped inside, baby escape.
Baby escape. Fucking that just makes me think of the baby and they're like thumping their hand against the screen. It actually makes like a glass noise.
God. That was like back when I had money from when my vacation got canceled because of COVID, was right around when that t shirt dropped, and I spent a good long minute staring at that page. Like,
Oh
well,
god.
no. Well,
Which t-shirt?
the $100 baby trapped inside, baby
Oh
escape shirt.
god.
I was like,
That's
is the goof worth this?
oh.
No.
It's not, but I'm glad someone bought it.
Apparently, like someone's bought it.
God fucking bless. I assume one of them is strawberry culotta.
Probably. That's very cool of them.
Okay, I think doing Baba as Kazooie is also genius.
Oh my god. That would be really good.
Babies just have weird proportions because they're weird little people. Tiny little arms, big ol' head. Babies are good.
Babies are good. Until they're bad.
Babies are good until they're evil. Baby fucked up in evil moments.
What?
Isn't there a baby player and there's like two different babies in Blaseball, aren't there?
I think so.
Because I know there's like baby Urlecher,
Mm.
I think. And then I think there might be another character who's sometimes a baby. Honestly, the fun thing is, even if you're bad at proportions, you can still draw and nobody can stop you.
It's
I do
true.
that.
It's very true.
And neither God nor man have been able to stop my sinful hand as of yet.
I just memorize these things because I like to study art
Oh yeah,
as a hobby.
because it rules and you put a lot of time into it.
Shucks.
It is good either way,
Shucks. Shucks.
but everybody got to start somewhere.
Yeah. I have to redo Tommy's sleeve here to make sense in the lighting. Okay, crisis averted. We have fixed it. Oh my god.
Hey,
That was so scary. Oh.
fucking barely saved it.
Barely. This is actually coming out really nice with the texture on
It
this
looks really
brush.
good. It's like very sculptural.
Yeah, this is...
It's great.
Art is rewarding. Sometimes you draw Tommy and it looks good.
I also like that he's got a little bit of like the G-Man's walleye.
Oh, you'll wait till you see what I have planned for this.
No.
Yes. Thank you for the follow, Greek Sparing Games. Hey, I know you.
Hey,
Hey, I
I
know
know that
you.
person. Hello.
Eh,
Oh god, the close up.
eh.
No. Oh. That's okay. Oh god. Of course. Of course.
Yay! We did it.
Fucking beautiful. God.
Alright, what's next? What's next? Let's see. Hey, it's Greeks. Gordon and Barney having a smooch. I can do that.
Scandalous.
Oh my god, Greeks, I don't know if I can do this request with that in mind.
It's against Twitch
Oh
TOS.
my god. Oh, look at lineless Tommy here.
Oh,
Oh.
oh, oh, oh. That's paralysis demon Tommy.
I'm gonna add a little black background to Tommy real quick. Just rough
Yeah,
it
yeah, I
in.
think that would look real good. That's what Gordon sees when he like wakes up in the middle of the night.
Fuck. I'm going to try to not ruin crop top rat tailed Gordon.
3 Gore Moon.
Fucking Tommy looking a little bit eraserhead with some of the textures here. There we go.
It's good though.
You're very kind. There we go. Okay.
Just nudgel in them textures. God.
There we go.
Oh, God. Go back to sleep, Mr. Freeman. Just go back to sleep.
Normal.
Normal. Normal all the time, regular Tommy. Fuck. Paralysis demon Tommy. But he defeated your other demons and he says, just go back to sleep. It's fine.
God. I drink water very quickly.
Yeah, take a break. Take a break. You said you were gonna take a break.
Oh yeah, I did say I was gonna take a break. Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah.
drink water and squeeze a hand stretchy toy that I have
Yeah.
over my hand. Hello everyone, how are you? Please enjoy the sound of gulping.
Indeed.
Sorry. Is anyone up to anything cool? Or interesting? Or exciting? Or are we all sitting in chairs? On the
We're all
internet?
mostly chilling, probably.
Drawing!
Yay, drawing!
What are you drawing, Greek?
Yes.
Oh hell yeah! Good shit, Kulala's lab.
Yo!
I envy you.
Hell
Good
yeah.
shit.
Hell yeah. You are officially fired from the titty committee. Turn in your card. Congrats!
Make sure you follow every step that you got for recovery. I have a buddy who kind of fucked up with recovery and had to rest for like an additional 2 months.
Oh.
Yeah.
And hell yes, gratuitous ship art. The good shit. The good shit.
I think the gray on black might be a little... Oh no, that's fine. Sometimes I have to take my glasses off. I should clean my glasses.
That might help.
That might help. It might be good if I could see things when I'm drawing them. Here, loose cannon culata.
Hold on. You're a loose cannon, Kulada. Turn in your titty committee card. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame to watch you leave. Always got the job done.
Oh, that's nice about the Discorp. The
Hell
audience
yeah.
there skews kind of young, so I don't talk there much, but people there seem nice.
Hell yeah.
My glasses are still wet. Yeah, I drop in there and throw in art, and I lurk, and every so often I search, like, draw pile, whiteboard to see if anyone's doing anything, but usually no. Because if there is one,
Hell yeah.
sometimes I just get the hankering, you know? Oh,
Sometimes you gotta.
what is this? Oh, 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 that is very cute.
Well, I look, I see, I witness. That's great.
That's cute. I still can't believe how fucking cool the Vid Vendetta was. That was amazing.
That was great.
At,
Oh my god.
at first I wasn't gonna watch it because I was kind of bummed out that I was laid up with a shoulder injury at the time and I couldn't make anything. I was like, ah, damn it. But I ended up watching it and I loved everything that came through. It was so fucking funny. I have a I have a toddler ring
restaurant
stew E Diable sticker over
Toddler
here.
ring stew. Fucking.
Yeah, there it is.
He's like a library book return detective or something, though, somehow.
God. Book Crimes Division.
This book is 5 years out of date.
VV1. Oh, that's cute.
Aw.
Okay, I have to squeeze my ball full of jelly now with
Yeah,
my
yeah.
drawing hand. Very exciting.
You gotta punish the orb for a
You
little
gotta-
bit.
I was very briefly, as in one train ride, mentored by a guy who used to work at Pixar, and he was just like, if you don't want wrist pain, you have to get something like a baseball, and you have to fucking throw it and catch it at your desk. You just have to fucking do this, because you will end up with a super stiff wrist if you don't. I was like, okay.
Yup. Also good if you write, do not push past wrist pain.
Yep. Oh shit. One
We-
time I had an RSI thing that I pushed past to keep drawing to work on the commission, and that thing went on for 3 months.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm still kind of living with one of those types of consequences for hopefully not too much longer, but
The song that's playing. Oh, that was
Yeah.
from Katamari Damacy.
hey, oh man. Katamari Damacy has had like some all-time jams.
I'm going to put a little bug that says I'm stretching my hand. Uh-oh, where'd I put the thingy that I used to draw with?
Left-handed bug. Left-handed bug.
Left-handed bug. What? Oh, you want me to
Draw him left-handed.
draw him with
Hey,
my
you're
left
resting your hand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Let me find my fucking pencil. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Found it.
Hell yeah.
Okay, we draw with my left hand. I am
Excellent,
on
excellent.
break. Oh god. What did I do?
You're doing amazing. You're doing amazing.
Hang on.
You're good. You're good. Oh, oh, oh.
Okay.
You got it. You got it. You got it. There we go. There we go.
And a thumbs up. Great. Thank you. My little avatar is very good and normal looking right now. Oh, I forgot the eyebrows. Hang on. Sitting down.
That's it. See, now you've rested your hand.
Yep. Two thumbs up. Oh, that'd be cute, Data and LaForge.
That would be super cute. I could totally see them doing that. They try to talk Gordon into going as Riker, but Gordon has no idea how bad of a burn it is that they're telling him to be Riker.
Mean to
He's
him.
just like, oh yeah, they want me to be the cool number 2 guy.
That's right. That's the lower left arms are tails.
That's that's true, anatomically speaking.
I know I'm stretching my back. We're almost done stretching, I promise.
Good.
Oh my god. Ay ay ay. Up we go. Okay. And we're back. Hello. Did you have fun
Woo.
on break?
I know I did.
Good. Let's see. Yeah, I like the TV head phase right now too.
I love the TV head.
I think I have to recalibrate this real quick. I think I have to hiccup real quick.
You have to hiccup just a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
I'm rearranging my setup because the problem with using pillows to prop yourself up is that they absorb body heat.
Oh no. A microwave!
Microwave!
Goodness gracious.
Yes, no more candy after brushing your teeth, sadly. Unless you brush your teeth a second time, which is a pain in the ass.
Excellent though, excellent. Persona. Very cute.
Hell yeah.
How am I gonna do this? I think I'm gonna do Tall Gordon Short Barney because I was looking at some older sketches I had of that the other day and I liked it. But we have to... I will toss you sketches about that other thing that we are kicking around later. Because I got design thoughts
Hell yeah.
on fucking protein powder Calhoun.
Oh god.
I keep thinking about how to...
That's such a great way to put it.
I might actually do it as a comic, to be honest.
That would be how he'd fuck with him is the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
As Barney Calhoun would absolutely use being like a foot taller and like 50 pounds of muscle bigger than Gordon remembers for the stupidest joke because he has one shot at this.
Yeah, exactly. We will explain more to you all later. It's a very big brain idea that we've had.
Oh, it's partially big brain and partially me going, what if really indulgent concept, but I make it work in lore?
Yeah.
And that's a secret to a lot of shit I do.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that sticker too.
I have not.
You don't want to.
I will not worry about it then.
Yes.
I think Barney would once he knows that, like, he would because he knows that Gordon likes that. Like, boyfriend like being picked up
Otherwise,
like cat syndrome.
Gordon would fucking bite him like a feral cat.
Yeah. If someone who, like, doesn't know Gordon tries that shit, he's just going to bite them.
Yeah, he starts kicking like a donkey and it's bad for everyone
It's
involved.
Gordon, like, he's not a super short dude, but I feel like he's short enough to not put up with that shit.
No, that doesn't read like his glasses being knocked askew. That reads like I don't know how to draw glasses. I'm gonna just shove up his glasses.
That is realistic glasses physics, though.
I know. But sometimes realistic don't look right.
It's true, we all know it.
Glasses are homophobic. I'm wearing glasses right now.
It's true, they're a shackle.
They are. They're a shackle that keep my migraines away, but also... at what cost? Sometimes I am
At
like...
what cost?
Sometimes I am like, yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna do a nice day without glasses, I can handle it. And then I'm like squinting at everything and I'm like, fuck this, where's my goddamn glasses?
Yeah, I need to just get my eyes tested eventually.
Yeah. I had like, what is it, the better than perfect vision where it's like a little bit far, and then my vision just fucking tanked.
The problem is, then you don't notice because your eyes can compensate for a while.
Yeah.
And honestly, Fish Skipper's glasses are very funny that way, because the problem with them is that they're like a flat geometric object with weird curves that like then interact around an organic shape. It's a lot to fucking deal with, is what I'm saying.
I do Gordon Gordon Standard's hair texture, like, kind of fuzzy. Like how
Frizzy.
Million Fish does Lupin. Oh man,
Yeah, God, I love that.
I love that so much.
I know, I'm gonna look. I'd probably look pretty good in glasses. I want like some chunky motherfuckers though, because like, I hate when sunglasses or I don't like the idea of having fucked up vision still around the edges of glasses.
Mm.
So I want some big motherfuckers.
Honestly, yeah, I got the big motherfuckers, but you do have that little bit where you got in your peripheral that's a little bit worse.
Yeah, that feels That sounds disorienting.
It is disorienting, but then after, it's very much like VR. You just power through it, and then you never notice again.
Sure. That makes sense.
I'm thinking about trapezius muscles.
Thinking difficult, thinking hard, thinking rotating.
Deltoid, tricep. Trapezius
Muscle
goes
name.
back here. Okay, we got the mastocoid going down here. We got the collarbone, which means, okay, good. Now that I've done that, I can position Gordon. Okay, so if he's in a position like this, and if Barney's craned up like this, it means I can put Barney's shoulder here. It means
It's
Barney
important
can
to
be holding his
occasionally
hand.
fuck around with Canon Gordon's tiny little awful ponytail.
It is. He kind of looks like Doc Brown light, but that's okay.
That's true. It's not really a rat tail, but it is in the original graphics a little bit. They only had so many polygons to be working with.
I can't believe they took his fucking ponytail.
I can't believe they took off his ponytail for Half-Life 2.
I can't
Fucking
believe
cowards.
they took it off for fucking
Live
Blue
with-
Shift.
What annoys me is that they're all like, oh yeah, we realized like, oh, it was so embarrassing. And it's like, you made Half-Life 2 like 2 or 4 years later. You did not actually have enough time to be embarrassed of that hair choice.
I've seen your original concept art for Half-Life 2. You have no sense of embarrassment. I saw how you had Alex stressed.
Oh, God. Christ in a cracker. You mean you're not disappointed that the opening wasn't like 10 straight minutes of being stuck on a rail while exposition happened at you?
See, I love the...
I like some of that concept.
Yeah,
but
but
it wouldn't have been like how we want it to be. It would have been like fucking trapped on Mr. Breen's wild rides later. Where it's like, hey, did you know that it's fucked up in here?
yeah, like when it
It's
was
really
like,
fucked up in
oh, you get to
here.
see like a giant gonad, you know, come up over the distance. You're like, oh, fuck yes.
Yeah.
That fucking rules. And then it's like, and you see a man
The
run out of
problem
the
is-
alleyway and get
yeah.
shot. And there's a family and they're all wearing gas masks. And it's like, alright.
Yeah, it's a little like, oh boy.
I get it. It's fucked up and twisted.
You came back at the right time, 1990.exe.
Well,
There's not
come
actually a
back.
dot in your name. There's not actually a period in your name, but I'm always like, whenever anything is exe, I want to say it .exe.
You're going to put Gordon
I
in a
actually
gay
like
little
the idea that
turtleneck.
he just has... Huh?
Oh, I said we're going to put
Oh,
Gordon
turtle.
in a gay little turtleneck, and then I did.
Hell yes. Oh, so it is .exe. I'm glad. Listen, I know how that structure works because calling something a .exe file is the epitome of comedy sometimes. I don't know why. It just is. I blame the Brothers Chaps, probably. That sounds like a them joke. I do like how sometimes people do it with like Gordon just having hair that's long enough to need to be tied back because that would make sense for his job.
Mm-hmm.
Barney has scars, and it's very interesting.
Oh no!
Okay, is it Coolada's lab or Coolada slab?
Cool at a slab.
Right? There's a few ways it could go here. Aha! Okay. Because I was for just a second thinking of Return the Slab from Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Where's Gordon's other hand going to be? Oh wait, no,
Man,
I
Courage
already
the
drew it
Cowardly
in.
Dog is a weird show to have had exist.
Yeah, it was so good.
I haven't actually seen most of the episodes, like, maybe since I was a teen.
Oh
I
really?
need to hit that up again sometime. Yeah,
Well, that'd be fun.
there's a couple of cartoons like that.
This is music from the aerogel room in Portal 2.
Oh, man.
Thank you.
Barney would wear a fanny pack,
He
though.
would. I have to drop fingers in.
It'll get handy in a minute.
It
There we
will get
go.
handy.
Hey.
Hey.
Barney is that person who's got a fanny pack that's got, like, sunscreen and band-aids and some things of fruit leather.
Fuck.
And, like, maybe, like, one of those little, like, instant, like, Gatorade packets. I think, I think Barney, I always imagine him as that guy who always wears, like, either a jumpsuit or overalls, even though he's not really on the clock, he just thinks it's comfortable. But I think Gordon would wear cargo shorts with too many pockets.
Yeah, he has so many things to put inside of them.
The problem is Gordon's pockets are like, there's like a pen and like a pad and some useful stuff in there. But he's also got like a couple of marbles. Just loose marbles.
Hell yeah, baby. You gotta have marbles. What if the
He's
combine are
got a weird
chasing
rock.
you?
He's
What
got
if
a
the
yeah, but he's
combine are
also got like
chasing you and you don't have a way to get out? You got your fucking pocket marbles. They're gonna run and trip on it like little idiots.
that would fucking probably work is the worst part. But he's got like a cool rock he found for sure.
Oh, for sure. For sure. For sure.
But also like a multi-tool somewhere. It's underneath the cool rock.
Theme of kisses. Nope. Let me change this song. Kapow. Jeez, you're really on the fucking portal kick today, computer.
The computer desires computer music.
Music exclusively for computers by computers.
Portal music is actually a computer's idea of like smooth romantic jazz.
Fuck. Hugging and kissing is fun to draw. It's one of my favorite things to draw. Makes me feel good and warm and fuzzy inside.
It's a good time.
It is. You know, and so often people are like, oh, you must draw this character all the time. You must be, like, horny for them. And it's like, no. I just...
You'll know.
They make me feel feelings. And I like to feel fuzzy feelings. Yeah. I'm like, oh, this man is sad. I will make him a happy man. Just you
That's
wait.
true.
Just you wait. You don't know how happy you're gonna be.
But first, you're gonna be kind of sad first.
You're gonna be kind of sad first, though. But oh,
a little bit sad
so
first.
much more delicious.
It's true.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Low key, sometimes I think when people make the jokes of like, oh, you draw them all the time because you're horny for them, it's just another way to say cringe.
Yeah.
A little bit, and I don't think people mean it to be, but it is a little bit. And also, if someone was horny for about a character and that's why they're drawing them, fucking go for it, whatever.
Well, as long as they're not being a fucking creep.
So long as they're not being a fucking giant creep about it.
Anyway.
Indeed.
Oh, yo!
But sometimes you just got the warm fuzzy and you enjoy
Hey,
things.
1990 XE, do you know about the, model viewer in Alex? Okay, so what you're gonna do, next time you want to boot up Alex, is you right click Alex on Steam. I'm going to go to my Alex to make sure I'm doing this right. And if you look up workshop tools, you should find yes, it includes props, it includes every single model in the game, and models that didn't make it into the game. You're going to right click Half-Life Alex, you go to properties, then you are going to go to betas. I think, is it betas? Is it DLC? Yeah, I think it's DLC, and that'll show workshop tools. And that's how you get into the model viewer that I use to look at things like this. Hang on.
Yeah.
Things like this.
Honestly, I love the like fake brands and prop design in Alex so much. I really feel like props and brands and objects like that are the kind of thing that fill out like environment design in a way that actually makes it like it's very funny because it's something that's very easy to miss, but if it's not there, it doesn't click quite the right way. And I honestly love it when people do like very generic knockoffy brands. I think that's charming every single time. But there's something about like really going the extra mile.
It should be Half-Life Alex Workshop Tools. I think also if you look up Half-Life Alex Workshop Tools, it'll show up. And there should be like a guide on how to get to the content, just in case I'm
Woohoo.
remembering it wrong.
I love the fake energy drink cans.
Yes, me too. That was done by fucking Heather Campbell, Claire Hummel. So the workshop tools
Hell
are
yes.
a variety of tools um, of the Source 2 engine. So do you know how you'll see the Team Fortress animations that are done by people, where it's the models in the game and they look really good? Before we had access to those tools, we used to do this fun thing in Gary's mod where we did fucking stop motion and made videos,
Oh my
and
god,
it
yeah.
was not a fun time. Oh god, I still have like the face rig tools on my Gary's mod. Um, so using the source engine and using the workshop tools that come with it, you can make. Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind.
Sorry, it's hard for us to tell when there's a question mark.
Yeah.
Thank you for helping, though.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to move Gordon's head behind Barney's and make it a little smaller.
Little smooch.
A kiss on the ear.
Kiss your boyfriend on here. Barney needs it.
They still haven't put out the Source 2 filmmaker. I think they haven't actually said that they're going to, but already people are taking the Alex models and making fucking amazing animations with them.
God.
The stuff with G-Man alone, there's like this one dude, Corey
So fucking
something,
good. The
who,
fucking mad lad.
oh my god.
I love how much, and this is so specific, but like G-Man, but mapped to the animations of fucking the Yakuza
Yes,
games.
dame dane.
Fucking, but also like there was one I saw recently of
Corey
fucking
Lotto, thank you.
Majima. Yo, but God, absolutely Gene. The fucking animations of old. Oh, the Venga bus. Oh, it's dinner time. Oh, such fucking crusty ass, but beautiful, painstakingly made. Like literally, yeah. Stop motion is correct. God. And you may ask yourself, this is not my beautiful house. And you may ask yourself, this is not my beautiful wife. Now my brain's just mentally gonna start applying G-Man voice over that clip of Kermit doing the talking heads bit.
And it's not It's not weed, you goddamn stoner.
It's not weed, you goddamn stoners. Stupid. He do be letting the days go by though.
He do be.
Ah yes, the G-Man already has the Chaos Emeralds. That's what's in his briefcase.
Hang on real
God,
quick.
do you remember one of the fucking GDQs? One of the prizes was this big doofy set of fake Chaos Emeralds,
Yes.
and they were genuine. I want to own those motherfuckers, so I just want to hold one.
You know, they sell those, like basically any, dollar store has decorative big crystals that happen to come in the Chaos Emerald colors.
Oh yeah, which I also would like to own for no other reason than to just like rotate it in my
Well,
hands.
welcome, Catboy Walter White. Always a pleasure to have you.
Hello, Catboy Walter White. Hey, technically it's G-man. That's how you spell it legally.
The sign dash.
It's on his birth certificate. I don't know what to tell you.
Meowdy. Ah,
Meowdy.
Meowdy.
That's
Mr.
too
Vermin.
powerful. That's too powerful.
I've been seeing a lot of Catboy G-Man art lately, and I'm like, yes. I wonder if that horrible little comic I did was the first one.
God, what a place in history.
I'm sure over all the years of Half-Life fandom, absolutely mine is not, but I'm a little bit like,
Are we sure?
someone has to have drawn a Catboy G-Man before I did.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Such ancient texts. As might have been.
Like Barney Calhoun is sexy on a DeviantArt avatar. Ancient
Like, shit,
texts.
they write though.
They write
They fucking
though.
write though.
They write though. That's true. That's true.
I think a cat boy is legally distinct from a cat boy. I don't know. It's on the scale somewhere.
Barney's hair is fucked up. I have to think about Barney's hair for a moment. Hang on.
Barney's hair is always good. It's been ruffled. It's been smoochel.
It's been ruffled. He's got like a strand loose. He's got his scar. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. Sorry, Gordon.
I'm in over here and like I just like tunes. I just really like Jose Carriosa. Get off my back. Does loving a Disney bird make you a furry? Probably.
It makes you a feathery, bro.
I mean, listen.
Furries
I
are
blame
cool.
Don Bluth for that. G-Man can purr a little as a treat.
Yeah, though. Yeah, though.
It's true. It's the good stuff.
Now Gordon's head looks too small. I must embiggen.
Okay, we gotta carefully embiggen the head.
Big head surgery.
Boomlada is good. That's what I'll say. I'll get my dang fic out eventually.
Yeah.
I grumble at no one but myself.
Yeah. I commissioned you for that.
It's true. You commissioned me for that, and also more or less for an arty Adrian fic, which I'm also going to hit for sure.
Okay, no rush. Remember,
I know.
that is have fun. That is fucking, don't worry about it.
I'm to myself. I am impatient with myself, my own limits. I'm turning into King Candy.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Listen, sometimes you start talking like the fucking Mad Hatter to cope. The problem is, once you figure out this tone of voice, it's very easy to go back to. At least for me. Christ. The worst superpower. I'm specifically a mimic.
Hello, RCAS podcast. How are you?
Yo, hello. Oh, sorry. I had to hover my hand, my little mouse over the little snowflake thing. That's cute.
The snowflake thing?
Oh, by RCA's podcast title.
Oh, right on.
You're doing good. We drawn boys. Grandpa Squared. Oh, that's a good name. That's great.
Oh,
I'll never do that,
no.
but that's great. It's terrible. I think probably King Candy is my most damaging one, but I can do a lot with a G-Man. Yeah, do it out loud to your empty room. We will sense it. We'll be psychically damaged.
And you have to tell us when you're doing it, okay? Oh, this isn't a very strong looking Barney.
I do like a strong Barney is the thing.
I do. There's a queue. It's on Twitter. Right now I'm working through a backlog of about 30 requests.
Yep,
It might...
no guarantees.
There's a big emphasis on no guarantee at this current moment. I'm sorry.
Yep. We do have somewhat of a cutoff point.
Yeah, the cutoff point is...
Usually around 1.
Yeah, usually at about 1.
Because that's when I gotta look after my hamster, y'all.
Yeah.
You guys can't be disappointing a hamster.
We can't make Ouija sad. Ouija's very important.
It's true. Luigi Mario the hamster is deeply important. Yeah, that's right. I named him after the movie. It's the I don't even like that movie necessarily. I don't hate it. I think there's a lot to it. It's wild that it exists. But Luigi, and Luigi Mario being their legal names is the best thing in the universe.
Real quick, if you dump it on Twitter, I might be able to circle around to it later, though.
Yeah, I can drop the link real quick.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're just doing a thing, yo.
Anyway.
Yep. So, I do gotta say, I love the fucking that he's got a 1990s gamer belt pouch going on with Gordon.
Yeah, I
Because
do
it is
like
his
that.
era.
Yeah, it was gonna be cargo pants, but I spaced out.
Okay, am I not correct that Gordon has gone for Halloween as Tomb Raider? Right?
You're right, you're
He
right.
has. He's the exact right nerd.
Alright, good night.
Good night, yo. We do our best. How did you injure yourself watching a Scorpy stream? Be gentle to yourself, Kuzlata Lab. I just like glanced up and I'm like, wait, no, how? I will say I think at least during one of like the well, I think it was the Among Us stream that I like definitely laughed into a cramp.
Oh no, yeah.
I remember why. It was Gurr saying, "No, I don't have enough time to kill Scorpy," and then Scorpy just, the fucking, oh no, right? Because, the sutures. Oh, that's rough. God, Fucking 2 month, like, month of not being able to laugh. Oh, he is. Oh my god. I liked. I appreciated that he did like a ranking thing because that's such like, oh god, someone's gonna be mad at you eventually. Uh,
One sec.
no worries. Hmm.
Okay. Back to it.
Oh hell yeah! Death by Glamour just came on my side.
Oh yo, Hopes and Dreams just started over here.
Hey, synchronicity.
That's crazy.
Oh god. Yeah, sneezing sounds rough. Oh. Ugh. You know what? It's actually been long enough since I've played Undertale that I've started to, like, forget some lines on, like, what order of sequence stuff goes in. That's good. Means I can replay it again sometime.
Hell yeah.
I want to experience it. The problem is, though, is that part of me, I always want to play it again, but try to replicate a little bit of... There's some lines that you only get if you restart a run without having finished the game all the way through.
Mm-hmm.
And those are some of the more interesting moments, and why I haven't stopped thinking about what the heck is up with Papyrus for 5 years. Just, everyone's all like, oh, Sans is aware of the multiverse. He's not. Papyrus is aware of the last playthrough. Sans is not aware of the last playthrough. Sans comments on your behavior. A couple of people comment on your behavior. But Papyrus recognizes you. Freaking Papyrus.
That looks like he's...
Tell me your secrets, Toby Fox. Me interrogating a small white dog. Shoving a microphone at it. The dog steals the microphone and runs.
God. Hmm.
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 Hmm. I mean, they've gone as that for Halloween.
For sure.
For sure.
For sure. And I could
They
definitely
tried
see...
to get Gordon to go as... They tried to get Gordon to go as Asgore, but Gordon got super pissed at them. He killed children! Yeah, but okay, listen. No, and Gordon just... End of discussion! Gordon goes as Metaton.
Actually, I'm gonna put Gordon in loose hair for this one.
Hey!
Mullet.
Mullet man. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's so cute. Joshua would want to be flowery.
He would.
Father, I wish to be the god of destruction.
Yeah, honestly. we like to pick on Gordon because we like Gordon.
It's important to pick on Gordon a little. That's like the spirit of the whole series.
Oh. Yeah, I love this song. This is Robots for the Win from Portal 2.
Oh, hell yes. Oh god. Sorry, I glanced at Twitter and saw, yes, I'm something of an infant terrible. That's a French baby who sucks. And then someone put that on a Codex screen. Okay, I bet Gordon from Half-Life VR always has Legos in his pocket, and he's not sure why.
Oh, Joshy does these things.
Spare caltrops for father. Gordon, why do you have a butter knife in your pocket? Okay, so my kid. Father must be armed. Father must be ready for war.
No. Oh, I do so much love Joshy is just standard Joshy. Like Gordon the straight man in the comedic sense, and then his fucking
Yeah.
infant terrible
Fucking
in the literal
chaos
sense.
son. It's so good. I think my favorite thing, and what's always going to be canon for me, is that Joshy is just like that. But but Gordon can also make those noises.
Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Modern Magica. Yeah, there was a comic
Hey.
we saw on that today that was really
Yes.
good. Let me see, I actually linked that in chat. Let me...
It's like my favorite. I just love it's so funny to think of Gordon just being kind of a fucking weirdo. But of course he doesn't do that. He's not gonna yell at supersonic well, he might have done it once or twice in Zen actually. I feel like at that point he's just tired. Yeah, him being able to do foghorn dot MIDI is very funny to me.
Hey, thank you, Kawaii Mew Mew VT, for the follow.
Kawaii Mew Mew VT, excellent.
Here we go. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, look at how fucking cute this is. Can you... I'm still linked. I mean, I'm still banned from linking in my own chat. Can you... For me, please?
Oh, sure thing.
Thank you.
I got you.
Twitch is mean to me. Twitch is cruel and mean.
Twitch is cruel and mean is the problem.
Oh, hey! Thank you, MD and Molly. I don't know, it just happened. Twitch doesn't like me talking, I guess. It's very sad and cruel.
Twitch is cruel and mean sometimes.
Truly, truly.
God, the ascending to heaven noise.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Molly.
Hey, thank you. Heck yeah, we're having a good time chatting. I am Friendly Frankenstein, the co-host here.
Thank you for the follow,
Saying that
Dimwick.
I often hyper forget to remember to say anything. Twitch is correct to do so.
It is correct to do this. Welcome.
Yeah, no, Gordon... I think it's not even necessarily that Gordon thinks that he's a normal human, he just knows this shit isn't normal. A very old headcanon of mine is I always liked the idea that Gordon has slightly weird ape fangs going on and that he can just bite into the side of a can. It's based on nothing. I just thought it was interesting and funny and kind of working in the chimp mascot thing.
Sorry, I was wiggling my cursor because I noticed it on my screen and I completely zoned out. What were you saying?
ADHD hours. I was talking about the old headcanon of the idea that Gordon has monkey fangs.
Oh yeah.
And he can bite into the side of a can to shotgun it.
Yeah, based off the game ape and the gorilla pose.
Yeah, that's right. It's because of his fucking gorilla pose. Oh. God.
Yeah, it was when I was first trying to figure out how to work in aspects. I was trying to work in aspects of the streamers into the characters until I was like, oh no, I ship these. I'm going to make these completely separate so it doesn't get weird.
Super different. Yay. But also they then later had I after that, we got the commentaries where they like established some physical traits that we could work from too.
Yeah, it's funny because my first animatic has this really short Bubby, and now
Yeah,
Bubby has had a miraculous height growth. It's incredible.
Bubby's
He took Dr.
Bubby's
Coomer's
height is.
shins.
It's true. He took them. He took them into bet.
Hello, Val the Killer. Kyler. Vale the Kyler.
Oh.
Hello.
Be right back, real quick, folks.
It's just you and me, chat. Hello.
Oh God.
Hello, chat. We are unsupervised. What should we do? Hey, thanks for the follow, Val the Killer. Vale the Killer. Vale the Kyler. Thank you for the follow, Wrong Cowboy. 2 Y's. Hi. My name is Bugs. I like bugs is why my name is Bugs. Not because of the rabbit. No relation with the rabbit. We have to think about how neck kisses are done. Two artists. Who's the other bugs? I have to fight them now. I eat bugs. Let's look up this I eat bugs. I think their name gives them an advantage of me. My top 5 bugs of all time, past, present, and future: rubber ducky isopod, giraffe weevil, peacock jumping spider, I got a cool scorpion right here. Oh, ghost mantises and violin mantises. Bam. Beetles are good. I love weevils so much. They are all very cool. A giraffe weevil looks like this. It fucking rules. Bugs should not have necks that long, and yet this creature does. It is an affront to nature. I love it. You know why? Oh, bogleech! Bogleech rules! You know why it has this long neck? Because when it's making nests, it takes the edge of a leaf in its little mouth, and then it pulls the leaf up using the force of its neck, and then it curls the leaf in using its neck. Pretty fucking cool, right? Yes, exactly like Grim Troop bugs. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, they do have those outside the Grim Troop. Yeah, just about every bug in Hollow Knight is based off a real bug. Well, they're very cool.
Okay, back.
Hi. I listed off 5 cool bugs and we got 3 new followers from it. Actually, they came from before that.
Oh, I got a baby.
Yeah,
That's the long-necked weevil, giraffe neck.
Giraffe weevil, you're right. I was showing them why they have their long neck.
I know it from Hollow Knight.
Yep, someone else in chat. Angel Face from
Yeah.
Hollow Knight. I don't know why I'm drawing this domestic situation that I'm automatically drawing fucking Barney in his combine outfit. Like, Barney, the war ended 15 years ago. You have to move on, man. Come on. I only got one jacket, Gordon. It's a good jacket, Gordon. You don't like my jacket?
God. Yeah, some games are like that. And Hollow Knight definitely has some very intimidating boss fights. See, that's why I always imagine Barney's like off work outfits are like those zip up like janitor type jumpsuits,
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Joel Robinson style.
Oh, Deltron's probably gonna get caught. Let me skip this.
Which is a shame, since Deltron himself is probably cool about it.
Yep.
Hey, remember that time there was just a whole Deltron episode of fucking Craig of the Creek?
Yes, that episode was so good.
It's so good, but also wild that it exists. Like, fucking egg. Awesome. Yes, good, great. How? What? Awesome. A fluffy collared coat for Barney just makes me think of Dr. Habit's coat.
Thank you for a follow, the largest toad.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
I'm a big fan of your work of being a big toad. That sounds like
I love
great
the big
work.
toad. Good work with being Toad.
Good work being toad.
Oh my god, 69 hours and 42 seconds!
Hey.
God. Nice.
Nice. That's
Smile for
that's
me is
the
a good
weed
time.
number.
Oh, shit, yeah. 68.
Thank you for the follow, skate fast and eat ass. I don't know why so many people are following, and I don't know why they all have such good names, but thank you.
I don't really know why either, but I'm enjoying it.
I think you can post links in here, yeah. Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
have
yeah.
plenty of people post links in here. This other bug straws HLVRAI fan art too, huh?
You have to
Ah.
defeat them.
Well, their name is I Eat Bug, so it's probably not gonna work out well for me. Hey, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough fight.
Yeah, I think name it alone describes my destiny. It's a shame.
Sad, really.
Hey, thank you though. Seriously,
Yeah. Got some good smooching going on.
I like to draw the domestic stuff.
Smile for me is basically an adventure game where you nod and shake your head as your main way of communicating, and it's very good and also very queer and just generally a lovely time. I recommend playing it if you can. If you can't, Holly Holotones did a really great like one session playthrough of it that is a very fun time. But it's not a hard game. There's one or two puzzles that are a little bit head tilty every now and then, but I have seen worse adventure puzzles since.
Yeah, it's a really great game. I dig it a lot.
Adventure visual novelty game that emotionally destroyed me is a good description.
Oh hey, yes, that's me. I'm on Twitter as Faceful of Bugs, and I'm on Tumblr as Goosterbold. Like Booster Gold, but with
Heck
the
yeah.
words switched around. All funny like, because someone took Booster Gold.
Tragic.
Yeah.
I should go ahead and change my screen name on Twitch to actually be Friendly Frankenstein. I think there's been enough of an adjust period. Or D Friendly Frankenstein. I think there's like a word limit that's giving me trouble. Friendly Frankie. Really.
Friendly Frankie.
It would work, but it doesn't get it across.
I think Friendly Frankenstein is how you're getting known.
It is how I'm getting known, which is the problem because my Twitter screen name is DFriendly Troll still, which is my old name because I didn't want to break a bunch of links.
Oh.
But I don't think anywhere where my old Twitter handle links to is even really what anyone knows me from now, so...
Hey, that's cute.
Oh, let me see that.
that's really hyper stylized work. That's really neat.
Oh,
Oh,
I
I
love
love
that.
the
That's
bug
really
art.
good. That's great.
Oh,
Fucking
wow.
fantastic.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna fucking follow. That's really good work.
Oh yeah, I really like that. It makes you think a little bit of like Rocky and Bullwinkle, a little. Just that stylization.
Wow, and they like bugs too. Crazy.
You know,
Wild.
that's important.
Okay. Oh wait, they got a card. I gotta make sure before I follow. Is this exciting for you all? Sorry.
Following live on stream.
Do, 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 do.
I was spacing out because I had to put on new music.
Alright,
I'm
they
going
seem
for the
chill.
song from the Smile. I'm going for the song from the Smile from Me epilogue.
Hell yeah, that's a good song. Oh, you know this song's gonna get caught actually.
Oh,
I like that song a lot though. But it's fine, now we're entering the death chamber.
what was it?
It was, hang on, we'll re-enter the death chamber in a minute. After the Storm, featuring Tyler the Creator and Bootsy Collins by Kelly Uchis.
Oh hell yeah!
Anything Bootsy's in, fucking rules.
Your cat just wants to type, Angel Face. Why won't you let them start a live journal?
Why won't you let them write on AO3?
Why are you preventing this dog with a blog situation?
This seems very mean. It seems very cruel that you're not letting them do this.
Side note, Dog with a Blog sounds like a fake TV show I made up.
Oh, I interviewed a few of the cast members on a red carpet and they were the nicest goddamn people to me.
Oh, I bet.
They literally, I'd been working with people who were like being really shitty to me all night because I was nervous. And the dad from Dog with a Blog, it was at the Muppets premiere. He fucking, I asked him questions and he was like, "So how are you doing? What's your favorite Muppets moment?" And I was
Aw.
like, "What?"
You were unprepared.
Yeah. I was like 15, but I was still like, "Aw."
Aw. That's sweet.
Yeah, he's, you know, weird shows can have good people working on them, but also,
For sure.
for sure, it was one hell of
But
a
it
show
does
concept.
sound like it does. It's just that the title of the show does sound like it's the fake show in the background of another show.
Yeah, exactly.
It's especially funny because I'm not sure most people like blog is one of those words that isn't dead yet, but it's close.
Muppets from Space.
A Muppet from Space is actually highly underrated, especially because I think what's important to remember about it is that my theory is that it's a fictional movie inside the Muppets canon.
Yeah, the thing I was working was Muppets 2 with the Russian Kermit clone, but they didn't even let us go in to see the movie.
Okay, wild thing though, I haven't gotten around to seeing that, even though I know I'll probably adore it.
I haven't seen it either, actually. We ought to maybe movie time it sometime.
Hell yes. Gonzo is indeed non-binary. Gonzo is the queer. Gonzo is a confused little non-binary bisexual from the 1970s. This is just fact.
Fuck yeah.
And you know it's fact because his first crush on the show before Camilla was Miss Piggy. That is the choice of discerning bisexuals.
Fuck. That's a really good way to describe it, MDM Molly.
God. Yeah, Ms. Piggy actually has her shit pretty together, which I love.
I'm gonna say
okay, I have to say this because it's my favorite thing to tell people, and it is that the Muppets itself, the Muppet Show is a fictional theater show being broadcast as a TV show in the world of the Muppets. Doesn't matter to anyone necessarily, but I really love this weird stuff about the Muppets. That's why the studio's in Hollywood.
Black
It's a fake. It's a show within a show, kind of.
Mesa
That's why we get to see backstage.
Triathlon.
Watch the Muppet movie sometime. You'll see what I'm.
1990X.
That to me, the opening where they're watching the theater showing of a movie about how the show got started shows that the theater show is done in a Hollywood movie set. Yeah, exactly. That's why in the newer 2017, I don't know days, the Muppets, the movie that is the Muppets that isn't the Muppet movie because thanks. Fucking branding. Uh that to me definitely like shows it cuz it's like a theater in Hollywood. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I will hear nothing against it. It's made by the one other person who cares this much about Muppet canon as I do. It's
Oh man,
me.
Pictures in My Head
It's
always makes me so sad. What a good
what it
song.
does.
Pictures in My Head when Kermit's alone in his mansion and he's singing to himself.
Oh my god, that's the worst song because it's okay, the hidden underlying plot of that movie to me is oh, so Kermit just had like a total mental breakdown after Jim Henson died in this movie, basically.
Yeah.
Because his house is frozen in the 90s. Whoops. It's probably from before. I don't know what years are. Don't trust me on the years of any movie. I cannot actually do the Agent Francis York Morgan movie recall.
Oh, Muppet Christmas
I'm the
Carol is
other
so
type of autistic.
good.
That is actually my first Muppet movie.
Really?
I loved it. Yeah, I watched it through my entire childhood. That and the Muppet Treasure Island.
I don't know why I keep drawing people in turtlenecks.
I don't know. It's cozy. It looks good.
It
Don't
is.
gotta fuss around with collars.
That's true, that's true. Alright, what's next on the agenda?
It's deeply important you know that that is a very real Sesame Street moment. Big Bird confronts the god of death. Cannot state enough. That's real.
Oh, Peeper Puppy.
I also watched when I was little I think in a similar vein a Sesame Street special where Big Bird went to Japan. And it was
Oh.
very cute in all the ways you'd expect, except he does explicitly meet the Princess of the Moon.
Wasn't there a special where, like, Big Bird ran away or something? I remember,
That was a whole movie, and it is like the saddest movie on
yes,
earth
I,
because
like,
at one
cried
point
my
Big Bird
eyes
saying,
out.
I never saw that as a kid. I think my mom directly like kept me from it. My
Oh.
parent, they were very smart. They also forbade me from watching Bambi
Oh,
and Pinocchio.
good moves.
Sadly, a friend's parent put on Pinocchio at some point and did in fact traumatize me a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Fraggle Rock is the best. Fraggle Rock, that one song, fucking,
Red Fraggle's voice
every
actress was
sunrise shows me more and more. That song is my favorite.
Red Fraggle's voice actress was in the room when I was born. Well, when my mom was
And
giving birth, she had to go do a stint at her job and took off. But
that's true, and I vote that we don't. We have to never elaborate on that though, because it's the funniest story in the world. Is one
yeah.
sentence. Oh God, it was your mom's favorite movie. Oh, hi, Blue Cacti.
Yeah, it's a Peeper Puppy.
Beeper puppy.
Hello, Blue Cacti.
A 3D. I mean, there was a 3D Garfield movie, but it was like Garfield was 3D and everything else was live action because that was the style at the time. God, what a generation of like lost films of awkward 3D real life combos we had for a while there.
I have to look at a Peeper Puppy. I'm doing this out of my memory and I think I'm getting things wrong.
Not recent, and everything in it was 3D animated. That I don't remember, but I can't like the Garfield show was 2D. Is there a new Garfield show that's 3D? Was there a newer one?
Yeah, there was a newer one that was 3D.
Oh.
Hyundai Half-Life.
Yeah, that makes sense. That was speaking of the style at the times.
I was staring here for a full minute at Google and I was like, Peeper Puppy is not the right word. What am I thinking of? Hyundai.
Oh, I'm glad that we can keep you some company while you can't sleep. Where it's definitely a chat heavy, having drawn fun kind of type stream.
Hell yeah. We love to draw and we love to talk.
It's true, and occasionally I torture people with baseball information.
Nope, can't do that.
Normal was always annoying. I'm anti-normal, have been since I was a child. I have Garfield opinions.
You have Garfield opinions. Huh.
It's true.
Huh.
It's true.
Interesting.
I mean, what can I say? What can I say? Call the cops, why don't you? The Garfield police.
Oh, God. All cats are
God.
bastards.
That's like I'm accidentally describing a cracked TV sketch.
God, that's a fucking
That's
Mad
how
TV
low.
sketch.
Oh, it's true. Oh. PBS Kids Show. Oh, I mean, I was actually a kid when Arthur
Dragon Quest.
was kind of newish.
Wait, not Dragon
What'd you
Quest.
say?
Dragon Tail. Dragon Quest. Oh,
Dragon
man.
Tail. I never got to see a lot of Dragon Tail when it was. Wait, hold on. I'm remembering there was some show on PBS that was like math themed,
Oh,
and there was this like bird sidekick, but like they were an ex bad guy, I guess, because of the evil math dude.
I know
as
some
these
people
shows
who
are known.
really dug Word Girl. Billy.
Yeah,
and a-
word. That was way past my time, sadly, but it looks really cute.
Billy, an acquaintance of mine who's a really good comic artist who is really into Crash
Yeah.
Bandicoot and does some really good Word Girl comics.
Cyber Chase! Yes, that was it. And we are talking about PBS is the public broadcasting station. It is a mostly publicly funded TV show in America that as a result is like really aimed towards smaller stuff and educational stuff, and their kids stuff has been the home of stuff like Mr. Rogers and Sesame Street and Arthur and a lot of like very wholesome, often semi-educational TV shows for kids. I consider it a national fucking treasure.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one of the better things that we've put out as a country. It's edutainment, but like in the best possible way. Like Mr. Rogers, nobody needs to hear me talk about why Mr. Rogers is great, but like I still think about the feeling the mad that you feel poem song of his, you know the
yeah.
one?
Yes. Oh my god, that
What
one's
do you
so
do
good.
with the mad that you feel? I'm actually gonna look that up. Mad that you feel, Mr. Rogers. Which, by the way, part of why like it's such a beautiful show is that like literally what pops up in 2 seconds is an official site that has the lyrics and the video that's just available for any kids. Can I be a big dork and read it because I love it?
Absolutely.
Okay. What do you do with the mad that you feel when you feel so mad you could bite? When the whole wide world seems oh so wrong, and nothing you do seems very right. What do you do? Do you punch a bag? Do you pound some clay or some dough? Do you round up friends for a game of tag? Or see how fast you go? It's great to be able to stop when you've planned a thing that's wrong and be able to do something else instead and think this song. I can stop when I want to. I can stop when I wish. I can stop anytime. And what a good feeling to feel like this and know that the feeling is really mine. Know that there's something deep inside that helps us become what we can. For a girl can someday a woman, and a boy can be someday a man. And sometimes vice versa.
And sometimes neither.
Sometimes you hit the old wild card button.
Yep. Hey, by the way, thanks for the follow, Blue Cacti 88.
Thank you for the follow. I'm a big dork and I love it. And just what a beautiful thing to like sit down and write something for kids that's actually like it's not just hey, don't be mad. It's not just hey, don't lash out at people. It's like, hey, that feeling, that's yours. That's wonderful. You can take a moment to experience it, and you can take a moment to like calm down and calm your body if you need to. How wonderful. Like again, obviously it's Mr. Rogers. We all know. Oh, I'm sorry. I got people crying in chat.
Oh.
And Mr. Rogers is like that. Like, admittedly, some of the Imagination Land puppets are puppets. Yeah, honestly, I watched a lot of Sesame Street when I was a kid. My sister more had a lot of the Mr. Rogers stuff, and like, she wore the tape down. But it's good stuff. It really is.
I used to travel a lot to see family, and one airport had a little Mr. Rogers section where they'd play videos all day of Mr. Rogers, like going to factories and explaining how things worked. And I was, little kid me was just fucking
Oh,
like,
those are the best.
yeah, Mr. Rogers section. Fuck getting food. Let's go see how.
Oh, yeah, the how crayons are made. Oh my god, I love that when I was a kid. I think I watched like that specifically like 20 times.
You've heard the
And I
story.
fully get that. Yeah.
You've heard the story about when someone took the radio out of his car, right?
Didn't he just like write a note or something?
Yeah, and the
No,
person
they
brought
gave
it
it back.
back.
They gave it back. Yeah. And honestly, Blue Cacti, I kind of feel that. I think my parents must have like let me in very quickly that he was a puppet because I don't remember much trauma. But the important thing to remember is that Elmo still love you. That's what's beautiful about them. God, I I've been thinking a lot about Sesame Street because of that art series on Tumblr we've been looking at, and like,
Oh
the
yeah.
puppet just I'm kind of like every now and then I gotta like sit down and like turn around Muppet design because they're so good.
Is that called Welcome Neighbor?
I think it's called Welcome Home because that's the name of the show inside the show.
Right.
If anyone looks this up, be warned that this is a horror series. I love it. It's very good and it has very genuinely wholesome stuff, but it does have some horror in
Here,
it, like for realsy real.
I'm sorry to do this again, but
Yeah,
here's a link for it.
yeah. No. I'll shepherd this one. I'm excited about it. It's beautiful. This art is beautiful, and I am the kind of person where if it was just an edgy copy of the puppets, but oh spooky with blood, oh, I would hate it. I'm the biggest Muppet dork in the world, but like it's so sincere and so like genuine, and so much of it is like very cute and from a very real place of love. That it's super my favorite. It is a horror series, and it's actually very unsettling. Warning a little bit for
Body horror.
uh, gore, body horror, unreality, kind of gaslighting in horror form. You know what I mean? Unreality, that kind of stuff. Big if you got eye problems, look out, because them big old Muppet peepers are used for great effect.
But holy
Julie
shit.
is so good, but Frank is my favorite.
Julie is so
Oh,
good.
groove with me, baby.
That's really cool though,
It's
Blue
fucking
Cacti.
yeah.
But yeah,
That's super
oh.
cool.
And the design on the bird really unsettles me with how the neck hangs limp, but it's like, oh, that's a plausible Muppet
Yes,
design. I like that.
it is. But what creeps me, what I love is that they're so good at like understanding the Muppet thing. Is that the moment I had that like, oh, oh wait, the dog is a suit type. He has
Yes.
to be.
Oh.
And then that one illustration, like, oh god, he is. No.
Thank you for following, Wormpy. That's a good
Yay!
name.
Awful Hospital is lovely, and I haven't been caught up on Awful Hospital in like a super long time, but I love it desperately. Bog Leech is one of the like, what's to say? They're Bog Leech. They're like an institution
Mhm.
practically.
Mhm. Mhm.
If you love Halloween stuff or bugs or monster designs or reviews, you probably know them. Yes, I am big. Okay, I love FNAF, and I will never stop loving FNAF. And it's that sincerity of the subject material matched with horror that I love so much. Yeah, Fern is big angry parent. That's Awful Hospital's protagonist.
Oh, I see.
FNAF is good. I'm oh my god, Bugs, the new FNAF though.
Oh, I'm so excited for it. We're definitely
I
gonna play
can't
it.
believe they made a I can't believe they made a mall aesthetic vaporwave FNAF game just for me.
I got a I'm getting a capture card just so we can play that together because holy
Oh
fuck.
hell yes. Oh man, it's gonna be so fun. It looks so good, and I'm so like, fuck the hint of like a Freddy animatronic that's like clearly on your side. I'm rotating it in my
The
brain.
voice acting is so good.
It's so good. Oh, I'm so excited too, because like Sister Location was a fucking gem.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like, honestly, I think that was like the concept, the execution, the backstory. Oh, amazing. Yeah, that moon guy. Worrying, worrying. Didn't we see it first at like, it was one of those like announced for Xbox, a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, PlayStation 5, I think.
Yeah, one of those. And it was great because we were like totally out of it for a while.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, shooty gunman. And then suddenly, hello?
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 Hello? Hello, Mr. PlayStation?
Oh, God.
Hello?
Hello,
Oh, God.
Mr. Fleaman.
Thank you, Puppetkin. Thank you for the follow. Good timing.
Hello.
Me going, hello?
Yeah, mid G Man saying hello. Oh man, we might, I don't want, I know that you don't like the jump scares, but since you were talking about trying to do the FNAF VR, it would be cool because I want to get a good look at the glitch.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I think if I get scared a few times, just like, what happened with fucking Jeffrey, my brain is gonna break and I'll handle it fine.
Yeah, you'll just be cooing over the animatronics. We honestly don't know much yet, Blue Cactus. It's literally just we saw a trailer that seems to be set in some kind of like Freddy Fazbear themed, like, not even just that it's a mall. What was the name of like the fucking like those 90s? Oh, I don't know if the story is continuing directly. I feel like it's not really so much a connecting series of continuities necessarily. I wouldn't worry about that too much. It's the new thing with Freddy and the setting and these ingredients. Uh, at least we, if it connects, we don't know from the trailer, but it just seems like another ill-gotten, well, not ill-gotten, another Freddy's where things have broken bad. Yeah, it's like The Legend of Zelda to me that way. Some stuff is directly connected, but trying to make all of it fit together is tricky. There's those really like hubris 90s like big play. Didn't Disney do one of those?
Hmm?
Sorry, now I'm just trying to bring back up the memories of a uh
Oh,
failed
Disney
Disney.
Quest?
Yeah, Disney Quest. It's a Disney Quest thing, but FNAF kind of is
Oh,
what it
that'd
looks
be
like to me.
cool.
That's what it looks like to me because it's not just like there's not like mall stores. It's like all play stuff that's in like different themes.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
That's the vibe that I'm getting, and that's great because that's the most 90s thing to me. That could only exist for a brief period of time between 1988 and like 1996.
Yep.
Yeah, basically that was pulled off the dome from Defunct Land 100%. Oh, I could watch.
I don't watch Defunct Land. I was raised by Disney journalists.
Yeah, you already know all this shit. You're cursed with the knowledge.
Yeah.
But to be fair, he does cover stuff that's not Disney. Like the Action Park, if nothing else, is one of my favorite non-Disney ones. Fucking loop-de-loop water parks. Family Entertainment Center. That's the word. Eisner is a cursed name.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. What? I drew Cook
now
Barney in his fucking Combine outfit. God damn it.
Both times!
Both fucking times. Unbe-goddamn believable.
Whoops.
Whoopsie
It's
doodles.
fine. This is mid-game. It's mid-game. The
Ugh.
war's not over yet.
The war ain't over yet. Gordon's just He got the suit
He's
off.
touch starved. Touch starved.
Yeah. He gotta touch his dude.
Gotta touch the man.
And they're wearing matching pants because I'm the
Don't worry about it. Because we gotta move on.
yeah.
It's fine. It's an above the waist shot. Nobody cares. This is Barney Calhoun and Gordon Freeman from Half-Life and Half-Life 2, but mostly Half-Life 2.
And they are kissing and they are gay.
Tenderly hold on to your man's crowbar for like 10 to 20 years, but in a totally straight way.
Yeah, in a very straight way.
In an extremely normal way.
It's...
As one does.
Oh, no, this is Oingo Boingo. Half-Life 1 and 2 are fun games, but they can be a little frustrating at very certain points.
In much the same way that Earthbound is an amazing game and is beautiful and also has the world's worst inventory system, they are games of their time.
Yep.
There's some quality of life things to them.
Wow, speaking of, Earthbound music just came up. Crazy.
Hey, I summoned it.
God damn you. I have to make this brush bigger.
I
There we
can't
go.
believe that I've gotten this. I can't believe that I've gotten the King's Sword in Earthbound more than once.
You are a god among legends
But
with
I've
your
done
luck.
it 3 times.
That and you summoning that map in Minecraft, like, I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Did you, like, eat a
Some-
rabbit's foot as a kid? You have to tell
I
me.
think it's all the. No, it's the karma I built up killing myself in inventive ways in Portal.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. Earthbound is a beautiful, wonderful game that I'm always glad that I've played and I will play again. That has some quality of life issues because it is a game that was inventing the thing it was doing in some ways, and in other ways was just very of its time.
Yep.
It's like trying to. I've tried to go back and play like Dragon Quest 1 and
Oh,
2
so have I.
for Malroth reasons.
For Malroth reasons, yes.
Listen, he doesn't even show up. It doesn't even
He-
matter.
well-
It doesn't matter at all. He shows up at the that you know. Technically, even what religion he's the thing about doesn't show up. Oh, that is from that's from Mother 3. And the problem with the timing of the songs is that you have to play on an emulation because it never got ported, and a lot of the emulations don't quite get it to work that well. Also, actually, that is untrue. Lucas was put in Smash before the English translation for Mother 3 was available online. I remember before that translation was online yet.
Alex.
It's just that it's a well-known game in Japan. That's really it. And then later we got Banjo-Kazooie, so fair's fair, really.
What should Alex be doing?
Alex should be petting a snark like the pit bull holding the kitten.
Fuck.
Someone else suggest something better, or else this is happening.
Nope, this is happening. That's great. That's fucking great.
Yeah, I wish Nintendo would port it, but also, here's the thing. There's a sample of a Beatles song in the soundtrack.
And there's a sample of a Michael Jackson song too, I think.
Yup. Which is a shame, because it's a wonderful soundtrack. And there's definitely ways that you could get around that, but it would involve, like, going back in. Yeah, that's why. That's literally why. It's impossible to port, unless they put in a lot of work, which, honestly, the problem is Earthbound never sold well here because it was marketed terribly, and was kind of a weird game to try and sell people on. It's sad, but I don't bear any ill will to Nintendo about it, because that's a pretty legit reason. Mother 3 is actually one of the games that I have wanted to, like, actually LP, though, because I want to read it, because there's no LP that I could find that has someone reading out all of the dialogue, and that just makes games less accessible, and I like doing voice acting stuff.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the code is a beautiful, impossible... It shouldn't be able to do what it does, but it does. It's amazing. Yeah, Nintendo do suck with older games, but ironically, this is the one time where there's a good reason. Weird. God, I love Alex.
I love Alex too. Alex is such a good protagonist. I'm a little bit spoiled. I'm like, do we really have to go back to Gordon after this? Do we really?
Maybe we won't. We don't know.
You know, I do love Gordon. He is very cool.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, Alex is very funny.
The thing is, Alex is very funny and good, actually. I hold out hope, but I'm never going to believe another rumor about Mother 3 again.
Yeah.
The day that Doug Bowser comes out on stage and says, hey, we're for sure definitely actually releasing Mother 3, here's a date, I'll believe it then. Until then, all hope has
I
died.
ain't gonna believe it till I'm playing it, man.
You're not. I'll trust Bowser.
Dispel the rumor that Mother 3 will be released.
Fuck. That would be so funny. If that happened, I would just have to get off the internet for a day. It would be unlivable. Hey, Reggie. I actually don't trust Reggie because Reggie is the person who kept saying stuff like, oh yeah, that would be interesting. And that's what got a lot of the rumor mills started.
Yeah.
I love Reggie, but he specifically has actually been the person to, like, get people's hopes up.
Yeah. Domestic
Yeah.
slice of life. It's Gordon and Barney
Fucking
getting a
Galaxy
rest.
Brain.
Yes.
Galaxy Brain. God, you're so right. Let Gordon rest.
Gordon needs a nap, especially after, well, you know.
Yeah, he's looking a little rough is all I'll say. He's looking a little crispy fried.
A little interesting. God, I do love that that happens and then Eli's like, go get him, Gordon! It's like, no!
Gordon laying on the floor actively like, go where? Do what? What do you want from... Why does everyone think Gordon knows where to go?
Gordon,
This is like the most reoccurring problem. In Half-Life 1, everyone assumed... Okay, technically he should know where the Lambda Labs was.
Gordon
But they don't tell the player.
Gordon just
And then in
starts fucking-
Half-Life...
Oh, sorry. Gordon just
Go
starts
ahead.
fucking jogging into the woods, waiting for something to happen.
That's how most of Half-Life 2 is gone.
I don't
you
know,
just
it's
run
just-
in a random...
I run
How many
forward and
times did we
people
get
tell me
stuck?
to do things.
How many times did we get stuck because we
Yeah.
were like, where do we go next? We're just abandoned in the city like a 6-year-old who's lost their mom.
Baby's day out the game.
Come collect your lost protagonist. And that game is dying for like a map, a marker, and you're wearing the Hev suit, so you even have a good reason for like goofy invasive GUI stuff. But no, fucking
Oh
Barney
my
just
God.
pushes you at the back of a train station. Gordon's
His
first errand.
Oh, he's got the grocery bag, but he's crying. Oh, Gordon.
Oh God, help him.
G-Man's
Baby's
hiding
first
behind
errand.
a corner, and he's like, no, I have to let him do this on his own for his own good.
God. Gordon just lingers. Gordon's gonna fall asleep in a hug. That's Gordon Freeman.
Yeah, he is, honestly.
I have a lot of fond memories of the Bioshock games. I don't know if I would necessarily like play them now so much, but a lot of the design is so gorgeous.
Oh, my mic was all the way at my chest. Hello.
Oh. Well, you learned how to project.
Hello.
Fuck. Excuse me, have you seen a lost protagonist? He should be trying to push crates or add things to his inventory. He must be so scared.
He has his good little friend Gnome with him.
God. Fucking gnome.
We still have to do our gnome round of Alex.
No.
Yes.
Don't want
Yes.
to.
We can bring it to Artie and be like, look, Artie, this is our friend.
How far do we have to take it? To
Art-
the end?
Artie, every human looks like this except for me.
No.
Yeah, you have to take it up until that thing happens with your stuff.
No, you've been gnomed. Goodbye, you little. Oh, hold on. Excuse me, can I speak on the loudspeaker to try and find my lost protagonist? Thank you. Goodbye, you little shit. Absolute
God.
abuse of this power.
God.
Abuse of having a mic I can move closer to my mouth.
Okay, let's see. There's a hoodie, and then there's an outer layer that's fluffy because it is cold in Russia.
Yes, I isn't it like it's definitely their dad's hoodie, right?
Yeah, which is so cute.
Yeah. G-Man always be doing the fucking breathe. Ugh, I hate doing that.
He's cold. Give him a blankie.
I had to exaggerate it so it'll show up on mic without bringing the fucking it over here all
He's
the
so
way.
cold. Give him some soup.
He could actually use a coat. He's kind of a toast rack.
He is.
God.
Hang
I
on, I
love how
have to pick up my
contemplative.
snark. Okay. These legs are fine.
Yeah.
I am now stroking the snark in the same way. I'm thinking. Okay. Back to art. God, I wish Vav would, like, there's this. Okay. Claire Hummel is on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
And her banner on Twitch is a sketch she did of Alex concept art. Of Alex in the alleyway being chased by Combine.
Brad.
And it is very good, and I'm.
Just let them design a game
I just want.
again.
I just want prints. I just want prints.
Oh man, yeah. But no, instead we get fucking prints of the sketchy anti-Vort posters. Thanks. Love to buy fake propaganda.
I'm sorry. I'm
You know
doing
what I
this
always
one
want to
more time.
decorate my house with is the propaganda from the fake video game fascists.
Yeah, there's like a lot of people are really into the Combine, so much of the merch leans towards it, and it's always kind of a bummer.
Oh yeah, love the world destroying, eyeball destroying fascist space slugs. That's my favorite part of the game. Oh, excellent. Get to bed, yo. Sweet
Oh, sleep
dreams.
good. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, yerks.
They're just overgrown yerks. Oh god. Hey, who else was too anxious as a child to be reading Animorphs but did anyways?
Me.
Is it everyone who got really into the Animorphs?
Yes.
Actually, it was that, and then like little baby me going, "Oh hey, Marco and Axe sure hang out a lot. I don't know why, but this is giving me thoughts. Strange." Baby's first Xeno ship.
I have to think about what.
Oh hey, good night, Angel Face.
Thanks for hanging out, Angel Face.
Have a sweet dreams. What do you think? What are you thinking about? What you got in your brain?
I have to think about what the laser puzzle and Alex look like.
God, the laser puzzles. Those I love those.
I love those too. They're so fun, and oh, I remember one where I solved one and stood up and my head hit one.
I remember that. Oh, it was a coconut clunk.
That was so fun. It was just
yeah.
like clunk and then
God. Yeah, every now and then on the Alex playthrough, there were like really worrying thump noises.
yeah, I have a very small play area for VR.
Yeah.
And sometimes it got a little interesting.
A little bit wet and wild. Yeah, honestly, Dimwick, I think that's the other part of Animorphs is that it got into some real, like, I have no mouth but I must scream territory about once a book.
Yeah, for real.
Also, Cassie was basically the MVP of that whole damn series.
Yep.
Yep. God, she ruled, though.
Alex's left eye looks a little too big. Hang on.
It's cool, she just got them G-Man eyes coming in.
God.
I
Oh,
will
boingo
never stop
boingo.
thinking it's. I will never stop thinking how funny it is that like G-Man and Eli have like such weird X's energy. Like I know that's not what anyone meant it to be, but it's very like head quirk,
The
child of divorce recognizing head quirk.
the one that
There sure is
horrified.
a lot of.
Oh
What'd you say?
no, go ahead.
No, no, you're responding to chat.
Uh, the one that horrified me the most when I was a kid was the one where they're transformed as a lobster and then someone starts to try to cook them.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, those books, man.
Just
When
bad.
K.A. Applegate turned out to rule and be
Yeah,
like super pro trans, so hey,
yeah, that fucking rocked.
for real. Uh, no, that what kills me with G-Man and Eli is the like, I need you to send a message from me for your father. Where it's like, excuse me, you're not supposed to ask the child to send along messages. It's actually it's bad manners.
He's not very good at
Yeah,
divorcee etiquette, is he?
God. Yeah, honestly, come to think of it, Animorphs did kind of touch on like baby's first brush with like body dysphoria.
Oh yeah.
Tobias all like, this form makes me kind of uncomfortable sometimes, but also I feel more free this way, and now being a human feels. Baby me like, for some reason this touches me deeply. I'm not going to examine this until I'm 16.
Yeah, there's a good skin tone for Alex. Okay.
Yeah,
I,
it's
I
real.
threw down the first one. I was like, no, that's too light.
Yeah. G-Man and Eli have bitter divorcee energy. I don't know what it is. I think there's only so many ways for like a pair of adults to have like a weird like, oh, we are hinting at a backstory. We have a connection here somehow, but we are talking around it, and it's like the intimacy never quite gets dialed right when people try to write that.
Mm-hmm.
And by that I mean when straight people try to write that. Always goes somewhere weird. G-Man divorce selfie.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Hang on.
It is not Tommy's favorite picture of his dad, let me tell you.
Hang on. Oh.
See what you've done now? See what you've done? It was you today. God. Sorry, I'm just stuck here, like, contemplating this idea as it happens. We're just gonna. Imagine the menace of us both going totally dead silent while you draw this. Gotta put on the Gygus music.
Oh, it went into the calamari incantation.
Oh, that's
So
great.
we're good.
That's good. We already got the. See, all we're missing is I love the Octarian summoning chant music. It's fucking sets the mood.
It really does.
Yeah, Red and Nook have extreme divorce energy. And the funny thing about that is that I've been joking about that like since I played the first game. Because my parent was immediately just like, "Oh, yeah, those two have like an energy going." Because my parent is like from the 1970s, 1980s gay scene, so God. But I do love that finally now everyone else is like, everyone my age is approaching 30, so suddenly everyone's interested in like middle-aged energy dudes.
Right?
Now we all aspire to be Tom Nook, man financially stable enough to just adopt some kids, literally. All oh to Oh, to be a chubby tanuki with financial stability to take chances on things and give people free housing.
It would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, he canonically adopted them, and like canonically he found them trying to strike out on their own in the city the same way that he once did, and he explicitly adopted them in part because he saw himself in them. And okay, Bugs, have you seen the thing? And this is actual canon. Nook has said before that part of why he struggled when he set out on his own is that he couldn't get a loan because he's a Tanuki.
Really? I didn't see that.
Yeah, yeah, it's like it's one of those things that I think you can only see from like Happy Home Academy, I want to say.
Oh,
So it's like one of those
wow.
odd tucked away dialogues that you only get if you like summon his room or
Oh.
no, wait, no, wait. This is from City Life.
Oh, it
That
must be
one.
when you
The
see
one on
him
the
in
Wii.
Brewster's bar. I mean, coffee
Yeah,
house.
because that game had like a little bit more stuff would unlock as you go and talked to the different NPCs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Happy Home Academy has a lot of hidden lore. That's where we know that uh that's where we know that he like what is it from that we know? Oh, from Happy Home Academies, that's where we know that he donates to an orphanage and that he doesn't mind if people see him as the bad guy, which I think is very cute. He's a good man. Yeah. Hi, I can info dump a lot about the lore of fucking Animal Crossing.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Daisuke Yuzi. Or Daisuke.
Hello.
Daisuke Yuzi.
There's no ship. Okay, there are bad ships. I always have to make that caveat because people be wilding out there. But I love a lot of the ships of like the NPCs in Animal Crossing. They're very cute.
Yeah.
Uh, Nook is a stinker in the way of like an uncle being like lovingly mean is. He's definitely still a little bit pushy in the first game, but like the first game's feral, so. I always see Nook in the first game as being like the equivalent of a dude who's trying. It's like, you know, House Husband Yakuza, that manga.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
I see Nook as having been like that, where he was like so used to being super shady, but it took him a little while to like get out of the habit.
Actually, this will be
God,
Alex's
Eli's
time, so I'll
face.
put his hat on.
Oh yeah, beanie. Nook has region energy, but like knows how to keep his shit together to some degree. Region may one day age into a Nook type person someday.
Region?
Yeah, you know, mob.
Oh! Oh, Reagan. Right.
Ah, Mabu. Reagan, yeah. Listen, my hick accent destroys these words.
No, I'm sorry. I thought it was like one of the 17776 satellites.
What? No. No. Nah, Mabu. Oi. Yeah, he's like in 20 years, Reagan might be a Nook type person, but right now he's like 28 and doing his best. Yeah, the worst is when I still try to say Zenigata, because I don't say it Zenigata, I say it Zenigata.
That's fine, honestly. In Japanese,
not.
no, really, honestly, it's you know, it's soft enunciation throughout Japanese.
That's true.
You good?
That's true. I still think it's very funny that almost no character in Lupin says Jigen quite the same way.
Yeah, Jigen.
Some of them say it Jige. Some of them really hit the N on there.
Yeah.
And Fujiko avoids saying his name at all.
God bless her.
Because she's rude. Because she's rude.
She's
She's causing problems.
She-
Fujiko is the most causing problems on purpose character ever made. Sorry, are you gonna say?
You're right. What?
Oh yeah. Digby is highly underappreciated. He's good. He's a good boy. He's an excellent lad. I have a Tom Nook amiibo because I know what I'm about.
Hell yeah.
I also have a Bowser amiibo, but specifically the wedding tuxedo Bowser from Odyssey, and I apologize for nothing.
I have that and Wedding Tuxedo Mario, so.
Yes, you gotta make them hold
You
hands!
do.
God,
My
the
other favorite
technology.
accidental uh, thing like that is the Ness and Lucas. Oh, thanks for the follow into the button. The Ness and
Hey!
Lucas amiibo, Ness is holding out his hand and Lucas is pointing, and if you put them together, it looks like they're doing like the world's worst like misinterpretation of a high five. It's my favorite.
Fuck. That does sound right for them
Yeah,
somehow.
that sounds very good for Lucas.
Neither of them is very slick. They're kind of both dorks.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually also have a Lucas amiibo, which is perfect because I always imagined that in Smash, like Bowser takes one look at Lucas and is like, I see. A child with literally no helpful parent figures. This is mine now.
I'm scrolling up to
Just
find a photo of Russell.
yeah, like Bowser just no, this is my baby now.
Fuck it,
Bowser
we'll
is going
draw
to take all
quieter.
of the unattended children. Bowser is going to take all the unattended children, thank you. Canonically, that's kind of what he does,
It's true.
which I love very much. Mario, the woods are full of free babies.
God.
Bowser is a good dad. The most important Nintendo non-game media are those parental safety guide videos on that are just like Bowser and Bowser Jr. Those are the best. Those live in my heart.
Yeah, those are cute.
Yeah, but it's got to be like Bowser with all of the Koopa kids like hanging off of him by like biting him like crocodiles. Cuz you know they did. The bitey children.
Oh, for sure.
Baby.
Baby.
God, G-Man's energy in this is killing me.
he, is,
I keep making eye contact. It's bad.
he is getting a divorce.
Yay.
Yay! Divorced. In the Smash announcer voice.
Divorce.
Time! Yes, G-Man sues for custody. Of who? Who knows?
Oh, you know.
Lamar.
He likes to have daddy. He has daddy-daughter Sundays.
Hell yeah.
God. Okay, but no joke, in my heart, I do think it would be very cute if, like, I always like the idea that G-Man, like, secretly kept, like, checking up on Alex, you
Yeah.
know, for totally legit, non-spooky reasons, and Alex would just, like, just kind of assume that's what an imaginary friend is, right?
Oh.
In between Uncle Barney giving a hand. Fuck. God.
Hang on, I have to put Lamar in here somewhere. There we go.
I think that is the. I think you're thinking of Leela's backstory with her original birth
Oh.
parents.
Yeah, Leela's story. Oh, that kills me. That
Every
montage
now
at
and
the
yeah.
end. Oh.
Oh my god.
When she has a bad day and they leave her the box of cookies.
Yeah.
Did I hit the end of my
Some
soundtrack? That can't be right. No, it's a very quiet song. XD.
Krogzilla? What is this that you have linked? I don't know what that is. That's interesting. I'm confused. I'm nervous.
I think this person just...
Okay, hun. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and time that maximally out.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay. 1,800 seconds. I love that it is displayed in seconds every time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
for sure, hon.
thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you liked it.
Yay! Listen, the boys are very important.
Okay, I have to color in suit now.
God. You have to add, like, a sticker. Like, this needs, like, a heart emoji sticker on it, or, like, a smiley with sunglasses.
God. Okay, hang on.
Sorry, I'm checking Blazeball Twitter.
Oh yeah, how's it going?
Someone pointing out how wildly crazy it is that the shoe thieves keep sneaking in and stopping super OP teams from getting balanced out of the game effectively. God, I love the shoe thieves, though.
God.
It's just such a wild theme. Oh, god dang it.
Huh.
The microphone's up to stuff again. And it's still doing it in non-accessible special font.
Yeah, Lamar is a witness. Oh, the microphone's talking right now?
Yeah, no, like 2 hours ago. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
What?
What?
No, sorry, I'm... Oh boy. I'm gonna check on what Blazeball Twitter's doing later, actually.
What's going
It's been
on?
doing... I don't know. The mic's doing stuff again.
Oh boy.
Blaze... Oh, you've asked the magic question. I will give you the short summary. Blazeball is a surrealist, horror, eldritch kind of, mostly for funsies, fantasy baseball league, except for instead of being like normal baseball, it's all completely wild as hell. Listen, in the last championship, we had an underdog story sweep it, and then we had a surprise boss fight with God. This is all text based, and then a lot of it's on fans doing stuff on Twitter. It's baseball. It's a lot. It's great though.
It is the cultural event known as Blazeball.
We are love baseball.
To make G-Man even paler than Kleiner. Alright, there we go.
God, that's perfect.
I can like barely
It's
fucking
fantasy
tell where
ba-
I'm actually coloring.
It's fantasy baseball, but for people who really enjoy Night Vale and who otherwise really enjoy eldritch but funny stuff.
There we go.
Ugh, frickin' Charleston shoe thieves.
Okay, I have to get back to coloring Alex. I'm starting
Yeah.
to feel bad for how much I'm neglecting Alex for this drawing.
The divorce selfie was very important, is the problem.
It's true. Oh. Yay, here we go. Oh, are you on... No, you're on pickup color from Lair. Alright.
Oh, 17,776. Which is a good time. It's currently updating again. It's very fun. Very, very similar comedic vibes in some places.
I just realized the microphone was picking up me bobbing my head to the song.
Oh no!
Whoops. Actually, she's doing this. Got one knee down, one leg up, leg up.
Oh, I love that snark.
It is enjoying the pets.
We love a baby.
We love a baby.
And that is totally fair with Gulada's Lab. It's definitely like effectively a visual novel, which I enjoy. But also, you know, brains being what they is. I'm definitely someone who mostly reads comics, which I think is a wonderful thing because I love staring at line art and composition. Panel things. I get really excited about panel composition sometimes.
Nope. There we go. Oh, need to darken that. Maybe I'll just cut this one off, like right here.
That's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
They're
more.
in front of some of them chest high cover. Yeah, I think one more before we're probably gonna cut off from the night.
Alright, looks like our last one is G-Man at the Disco. Okay.
I mean, we could always do one of the ones that's not G-Man. We're probably gonna circle back to some of these. What else do we got in here? We got
No, let's this is the last one on
Yeah,
this
yeah,
picture.
yeah.
We'll circle around to the
Yeah,
other
that's
ones.
fair. That's fair.
We'll probably
That's
do
fair.
another stream in like 2 days or so when no streams that I want to
Yeah.
watch are happening. Because
Yes, that's
after
fair.
today we are 1 day away from being an affiliate on Twitch, which is fun
Yeah,
and kind of scary
it's
actually.
exciting actually.
Yeah.
Fun though.
Then we get all corporate.
It turns out this is a thing. Turns out this is a thing we like doing. So
It's crazy. It's wild. Who'd have thunk? Let's
it
see.
is.
Photos. Gay disco.
Oh, Bugs, have you run into this one with the eyedropper?
Do.
Because I run into a problem where, like, because I'll press down
Oh.
absently too long, the pen switches to the eyedropper tool, which I hate.
Is it an issue you might be having with the pickup color from layer versus pickup color as it appears? Because
That's true. And I think, isn't there also a setting you can do to, like, dial in how much or how little the color picker is selecting from?
I think so. Trying to find a good outfit for the G-Man.
Oh, man. I mean, the temptation is to go Travolta, of course.
Of course, you know, you give him the suit.
But also, I'm who am I thinking of? I'm thinking of someone specifically. Is it Jean? I'm gonna take kind of a googling shot in the dark.
Okay.
Oh, actually, hold on. Let me look up ABBA.
Oh, that's weird. I'm sorry, Fish Skipper. I don't know what to do about that.
That's unfortunate.
That fucking sucks. I'm sorry.
Oh, I might have found a good one actually.
Oh. Link,
I
please.
think so. Let me shoot you the link real quick. Okay, so it's in there now.
Oh,
and I'm feeling either
there
the one
it
on the-
is.
Any of these, frankly, but the one on the far left, that's like almost a overall thing is, but the one on the far right. Oh, there's so much.
Hey, thanks for the follow,
Yeah.
Shapeshifter499. Hello.
Hey, thanks for the follow. I definitely feel like searching for ABBA was the correct instinct.
Yes, it was. I think I'm gonna go with the one on the far right.
Yeah. I think that's good, but I also feel like, actually, this is a good example. The shoes, if you actually do the shoes, should be like... No, just show me the image. Thank you, Google. Okay, the shoes on the far left, like that style of really chunky disco heel.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I can do that easy.
Right? Yeah. Excellent, excellent. God.
Anything should be going on with his hair?
Oh, okay. You know Kiryu in Yakuza 0?
Do I know Kiryu? Yes. Let me.
That like fluffy, full texture, but it's still a little bit short, kind of.
Okay, I got you. I got
You know what
you.
I mean?
Yeah.
Because I don't feel like going to perm, that kind of sucks, but like his hair being like fluffed up and an inch or two longer and like swept back from the hairline just a little bit that way.
Oh, that's cute. Okay, yeah. And we're all good. Oh, yeah. The requests are actually wrapping up. This is the last image of the night, I'm
Yeah.
sorry to say.
Unfortunately, yeah. Requests are currently closed, sadly. Next time we should probably like
Yeah, we should
set a
probably.
deadline of like 20 minutes after stream starts.
Sorry about that.
Unfortunate. We're really just closing up in like 10 minutes, sadly. Sorry about that, but we will probably be streaming in a couple of days from now, and we usually start at around 8:30 PST. Bugs often puts out a call for requests on Twitter beforehand, so that's a good way to look out for it, but I think taking a few requests at the beginning is also okay, although we direct to the Twitter.
Yeah, in this
Sorry,
case,
not to get all like managerial there.
there was no, that was perfect. In this case, there was excess of requests, so I'm still working through them. Actually,
Yeah.
yes, it is.
TF2 music's a good time.
This is robots.
What am I listening to? I'm listening to The Way to the Oasis because I switched up to the Lupin music. Somewhat inevitably.
I need another disco pose that isn't the dancing. I need. There we go.
Got your pose?
Yep. Oh wait, you
Excellent,
sent me an image? Oh.
Huh?
Oh no. No. Okay. Hey, never mind.
Gur's? Okay, we gotta raid Gur if he's still going. We gotta.
Yeah. Hang on. How to raid on OBS.
Not yet, but when we close up to... Oh hey, we've been streaming for 4 hours and 21 minutes! The wheat number! 421.
Oh, fun. Okay.
Oh hey, thank you.
Okay. Hopefully it'll let me chat. That'll be nice. No raid phrase. Be normal. He's very cool.
Yeah.
I'm almost done drawing, I swear.
Oh, don't worry.
No, don't send that.
No. In all sincerity, we don't want to be like trying to be like, hey, look at this channel about it. It's just a good time. If we ever get big enough to do raids with raid phrases, then I will be a terrible person and come up with dorky phrases.
God bless you.
I shouldn't be trusted with any ability to say things and have them be said to other people, but unfortunately no one stopped me yet, so... Oh, there's a gif of a rat on my feed, and I love baby rats.
No.
Fucking G-Man with an eyebrow up is very good to me.
Yeah, honestly, I'm... Wow.
Sassy. Sassy man. He's flirty, he's feeling himself, it's Friday night.
He truly is. Time to party.
It's Friday night. It is always time to party.
Let's dance.
And then like 7 hours of truly incomprehensible things happen.
Oh, good. Great.
We'll
I'm
find
sure
out.
he's really gonna like the raid then.
God.
I'm sure I'm definitely gonna get yelled at. That sounds very exciting.
Oh my god. So it's I was trying to figure out what the music I was listening to was, and then the Lupin song, and then the really goofy electric guitar kicked in, so I'm like, oh, it's Goemon.
Oh,
It's Goemon's fucking Shadow the Hedgehog theme.
oh, Goemon, poor thing.
Listen. I just think it's funny how much Goemon's music is trying to be cool.
Mm-hmm.
He's fresh, he's young,
He's
dresses
hip.
like a grandpa.
He's very cool.
Definitely doesn't dress like 1820.
Okay, my hand is dying on me, everyone. I think it's time to go raid
Yeah,
a
yeah.
channel. Let's go be mean to Gur, okay?
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. You guys fucking rule.
Thank you guys for joining us. Have a wonderful night, y'all. I'll catch you next time.
Oh no, I can't send it. We can't raid.
No! Dang it.
Oh,
we
I'm
might.
so
You know
sad.
what? We need affiliate status. We have to stream more to get affiliate status.
Oh, he's about to head
Honestly,
out
please.
anyway? Alright, fuck it. Next time.
Next time. We'll get you next time.
Thanks for hanging out.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Good night, folks.
Bye.